My phone fell off my desk and unplugged. And the plug got yanked out. Yeah. So, how's it going? How's it going? To both of you, in case one of you didn't hear me. barely hear me. I haven't changed my volume any. What about now? Can you hear me now? It's fine. Alright, what's up, man? Also, hey, Scion. You might not have heard me. Oh my gosh. What the heck is wrong with me? So early. Or no, late on the jump slash. Oh man. Oh man. Isn't that great? Nice. That's cool. Oh my gosh, no, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. This is why I hate chickens, dude, because they're so good to control. Oh my gosh, it's beyond obnoxious. this point, I don't even bother like trying to optimize chickens. I just like, I just get. I don't give it up the shit practice. Chicken. My backlog. Let's just build up more time save for next run of. I'm sure this run will die to Dampe anyways. No big deal. We will get over 40 tries tonight. Last run got 40th try. Oh, get out of here. We got 40th try, run before that got 28th try. Dampe world record. That would be pretty cool. Honestly, the way Dampe has been going lately, I don't know. Oh wait, no, wrong way, wrong way. Tap up left and do 6 side hops. Not tap back and do a backflip. Or not tap up and do a backflip. Fantastic. Gosh, perfect. Early jump slash. Alright, I'll take literally anything. Just want to get past Ice Cavern. Our goal today is to get past Ice Cavern. Ahead, behind. I don't care. I just want to get past Ice Cavern. In the past 2 runs, I've gotten past Ice Cavern fine, and then died to Dampe. So our goal tonight is to get a run to Dampe. Any luck, Dampe will kill it. That would be pretty cool, honestly. And if I can get another absurdly bad Dampe, that would just be awesome. Awesome. Oh god, the Dampe PV. Yeah, man. We're just gonna call my Dampe PV 40. I honestly don't remember what my old Dampe PV was. So let's just call my current, my overall Dampe. I honestly don't care all that much. What it used to be, it doesn't matter what it used to be. Let's just call overall over the course of 5 years 40. Though it was like in the 40s or 50s or something. So just round down to 40. this is super precise. Like, the angle to get the jump isn't, but the angle to actually ledge grab is. There we go. Oh my gosh. This doesn't work then. Really? Done. Five knots. Try. Oh my gosh, yeah, damage. Good. That sucks. Gosh, let me tell you, you're in the perfect stream. So, how was work tonight? Oh, great. Oh my gosh, if we're gonna do this tonight, dude, I don't know how much I can. All I want to do is just get out of Jaya 1 of being a miserable failure. Alright. So, I fucking hate every method of B1 skip, except for this one. Still like the pause buffer because there's no other way you can get ISG down there. So if you miss it, then you're kind of SOL. Alright, I have like just enough Deku Nuts. Amos, one for the wrong warp, and one for the torch slots. Gosh. You're starting to split behind. That's how you know the run's gonna be good. When we start a split behind. Oh yeah, this... Oh. Jen. Really good luck. Alright. 1 minute of ASMR. Oh my gosh. I thought I had turned around. That would have been the end of the run. Or I could have died to get back there, so it would have been. It wouldn't have been bad. Or maybe I would have just banked on nobody knowing I could have died to get back up there and then... Oh my gosh. I could get back up there and then just killed it. Gosh. Uh, either 5 or 6. I don't want to backflip and try. Oh my gosh. Every time I tense up during that backflip. I'm never confident that I got it right, even though it's just 6 side hops. 6 side hops and a shield turn, not even exactly 90 degrees. Just like in the ballpark. Oh my gosh, just took. Oh my gosh. Just trying to clear my path to this goal till no big deal. Oh man, that was too close. That was very close. Has there been a new RuneScape update? What is it? What have they added? Have they made the woodcutting guild not members only? If they've made the woodcutting guild not members only, then hit me up, man. They better have. God knows I need to go somewhere to mine my maple trees. Or to chop my maple trees. Oh. So did I. Get a membership, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna level my wood cutting up to level 60 and then get a membership. And then just spend like the entire month chopping maple trees. Because my fire making is up to where I can burn them, so I'm just gonna like mine millions and millions of maple trees, put them all in the bank, and then just spend an entire day making fires with 15 years to get 99 wood cutting. You know, I've had my RuneScape account since about 2005, 2004, and that account is now RuneScape 3. So when I started my OSRS account a few years ago, you can keep your username, but all of your stats get reset. So I have the same username, but my stats aren't. My stats are all gone. I haven't turned on RS3 since I logged on RS3 one time since OSRS came out, and I didn't really like it too much, honestly. I've considered getting on there again just to see how it is, but I mean, I hate that RuneScape turned into that, but I'm glad that OSRS is an option. Like, I would gladly start from 0 on OSRS than be forced to play RS3. I had like, my mining was like level 85. Do you know how long it took me to get up mining that far? Most of the time I was grinding mining, we didn't even have a computer at my house. I was going over to my aunt's house to do it. I would just like go over to her house and mine gold outside of Remington for like an hour. And you know there were only 2 gold ore slots in Remington, at least back then. And then freaking RuneScape 3 came out. Yeah, RS3, like, graphics, you're right, are good. But I feel the same way. Kinda sucks. I really want... That was interesting. I really want to play RuneScape on stream. I feel like that would be boring as shit. I mean, I would literally just be... Okay, I must be SS turn. I would just be like chopping the same willow tree. Oh yeah, we can meet up in Falador. I play RuneScape in church because I'm the one that runs the computer and everything. So I literally just like there's an oak tree outside of the Falador bank. I've just been like chopping wood, chopping oak, burning all of the wood, putting the ashes in the bank, and I've done that for like 4 weeks. Every Sunday. I decided last night that once my fire making hit 45, so I can now burn maple trees, and that's what I was really going for. Or I can now chop maple trees, and that's what I was really going for. But now it's like I'm wasting my time. Let me just grind only wood cutting, get to where I can get into the woodcutting guild, and then just like stock up on a bunch of really good trees, and then just like exit the wood, just like end my membership and leave the woodcutting guild with a bunch of god tier trees that I can burn. Yeah, dude, if some people saw me playing that pagan video game, they would shit themselves. I had to film a concert there Sunday night, which is why I was playing, like, I was waiting on the fires to burn out so I could light the ashes. And one of the girls, one of the girls was like, "Are you playing a game over there?" And I was like, Yeah, and the sound guy goes, I don't know why he plays it, he just sits still and doesn't do anything. Because the sound guy sits next to me every Sunday. And apparently he sees it when I play. I don't play a whole lot on Sundays. What about a bond? Is that like a RuneScape thing? Not completely sure what you're talking about. But I flip back to it off and on Sundays. I don't play it non-stop on Sundays. I don't think I've heard of it, at least by that name. I don't really do many quests on RS by membership with in-game gold. I did not know that. I just spent 7K on Rune X, so I'm not really sure if I'm in a good financial place. I have like 109K in the bank. Oh my gosh, good target. Actually, it might be closer to 120. I'm not sure. Oh, they're like 10 million plus. I'll just like pay the $8.99. Then it's like $8.99 to get a one month membership. I'll just pay the $8.99. And I'm not gonna do it until my wood cutting is at level 60 to get into the wood cutting guild. Like I'm gonna have the money ready like the second I get to level 60. I'm gonna buy a membership. Okay, I wasn't trying to do that, but that worked. Yeah, I mean 10 million in RuneScape. It's insane. I know like when it was like around 2006 or 2007. My friend's dad got into playing RuneScape. It's like me and my friends would just never shut up about RuneScape. We would always play RuneScape. And his dad suddenly decided to play because his dad was really cool. And his dad just suddenly decided to play, and he got like super into RuneScape. And he would just like stay up late nights, just like mining and stuff like that. And he bought a membership and everything. I was like, man, this guy. My friend like gave everybody the password to his account. We never like hacked him or anything. We just like logged on to look at his stuff. We thought it was so cool. Yeah, his own son linked his RuneScape account info. I think it was something really stupid like trumpet or something like that. Whoa. Oh, let's get rid of that link. Guess. His password was something like an instrument. It was like trumpet or bass or something like that. It was like the most dad username ever. And like skip. I know it wasn't that. It was just a word. It wasn't a letter. It had no numbers, no caps. It was literally just a word. And like his username was like something that involved music too. I don't remember what it was. Sadly, I don't remember what it was. You just like get on there and steal his account. with that. Like some sort of weave game. It sounds like it. I don't care, dude. That's great, man. Oh, you want to hear some master hacker stuff? Back to RuneScape for a second. We were in like 4th or 5th grade, so we were in that super toxic kid stage. And my friend had this idea of like going to Lumbridge and just like asking people if they had any spare accounts for us to level up. And then once they gave us their account, like change the password, make it our account. And it was like the stupidest shit ever. you would just like, it would be like 5 or 6 o'clock on a weekday night. He would just like call me and be like, alright, let's go get some accounts. And it was like, nobody was stupid enough to do it. Wait, actually, I think we might have gotten 1 or 2. But honestly, I mean, we never used the accounts. We literally just like changed the password. Freaking stupid. Yeah, dude, got him. One time, I was stupid gullible as a kid, and one time my friend and his cousin, or my friend, it was either his cousin or his friend got together, and like, that was when three-way calling was first becoming a big thing. Like, that was hot shit when you were on three-way calling. Like, him and his friend and me are on three-way calling, and like, may or may not have done that once or twice. But it works. It works. Really. But like, they convinced me that his friend was Zima. You know, like the Zima. And that like, if they gave me an account and I leveled up the attack to level 50 by the end of the weekend, that he would call Jagex and get my own world made for me just so I could mine stuff. Just so I could like mine stuff in peace and would never have to worry about competing with people. Mining things. 'Cause I was like super into mining. Yeah, dude, it's been a while. The 90s kids know that name. Yeah, dude, I was stupid. I fell for it too, believe me. Even to the point that I had to give them the password to my account as insurance. Dude, I was so freaking retarded. Yeah, and one time me and one of my friends got our other friend's RuneScape username and password. And we like went in and changed the password to his account. He was with one of our other friends and they were like bowling or something like that. And dude, we legit like, my friend, oh wait, son. My friend called my other friend's dad's cell phone asked to speak to our friend whose account we got, and literally just like told him that we stole that we changed the password to his account. And he like started freaking out and talking about how he had to find a computer. We were just like oh my gosh, no. Run his dad if I give it to her. We never actually changed it. We put on a really good front about it though. You believed it. Yeah, dude, the golden days. Now pretty much none of those friends that you can remember that we played RuneScape. One of those friends I haven't talked to since like 2015. He got into a bad car accident, and I live like 3 houses down from him, so I went to visit him. Still live like 3 houses down from him. Haven't seen him in years. Haven't seen him since that day. One of the other friends I talk to pretty frequently. The other one I haven't talked to in a long time. Oh, G-Mac, you're just in time. We're talking about RuneScape. Feels Timmy, man, as a fellow RuneScape player. Yep. RuneScape is a good game. Like it has reached its meme status thanks to all of the racism surrounding it on Twitch. But RuneScape is a pretty fun game. Oh my gosh, like I just... Oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? Oh my gosh, like I just completely forgot what to do. Damn it. Not really. I mean, you can mine in it, but it's not like Minecraft. It's like it's a medieval game. And you can just like, you can go on quests. You can like grind skills. Stuff like that. It's like, it's an MMO. Super fun. Cool. Google Images. Gosh. RuneScape's a good game. Old school RuneScape is. RS3 isn't good. OSRS is where it's at. So did I. Had like 6.8 million legacy points. How do you get up that high so fast? My gosh. Oh dude, I got the frame perfect one. Let's go. Is it like some sort of legacy upgrade you bought? Maybe I should stop holding target. Maybe that's my problem. Oh yeah, you do use the mini games more. Trying to... I might go to Florida sometime over the next couple weeks, and I'm trying to like get all of the upgrades that give me the max CPS while I'm away. I'm trying to get up to Lucifer, which is like 820k. Which I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm almost there right now. Oh no, I haven't heard anything back from FSU. My aunt lives in Florida. No. If FSU accepts me, then damn sure I'm not even gonna bother visiting. I mean, I'll visit just to humor them, but I'll go with it. I'll go with an answer in mind. Like, yes. I'll act like I'm on the fence when I'm there, maybe. But I can guarantee you that as soon as I see that acceptance email, my mind will be made. She lives in Jacksonville. I haven't talked to her yet. I need to call her tomorrow. I might go this weekend. I don't know. Yeah, it's like 2 hours. Did I just play Sun Song? Okay. Whatever, I guess. G-Mac with the Twitch Prime sub, thank you. Wait, I thought you just subbed. Didn't you just tier 2 sub like a few days ago? Did you really? I don't remember you mentioning anything about that. I mean, I know Bobo mentioned that his was like, his still had the share option up. Well, thank you for the sub, either way. Yeah, that's how his was. He subscribed and like 2 or 3 days later, he was getting the notification to share it or whatever. God. gosh. Transgender pride. Is that transgender pride? I know transgender pride is an emote. Okay, well, what's the top one? Damn, Twitch is trying super hard to be tolerant. Lesbian, transgender, gay. I only knew transgender was. I didn't know gay and lesbian were. Just being inclusive. You see here. Damage. Gosh, what's that? Bisexual pride, oh gosh. Oh dang, is that not an emote? Should be. What I just typed. Oh, it was a joke. Never mind. Don't worry about it. It's a really bad joke. Oh, we were just talking about the transgender, gay, lesbian, bisexual pride emotes. I have an exam tomorrow, and I am super monk-assing about it. So obviously I'm doing the productive thing. Playing a 20-year-old video game. for the 182nd time. With these splits, at least. I've played it many more times, or I played it much more beyond that. I feel like I will, but I'm still kind of scared of it because it's only grades or 3 exams, which are 100 points each, and a project that's 20 points, and Swag said that's pretty much just like the project. Because like with presentation stuff, he's super laid back. Like as long as you do it, then he'll be cool with it. With presentations, his goal is more to like stimulate conversation than to see if you grasp a concept. So I mean, that's like 20 points as long as you do it. The exams, Swag said they were easy. Swag said the first one was super easy. Yeah, do a presentation. There are only like 9 people in our class, I think. I don't think it'll be too bad, but I mean, giving a presentation in our group meeting. We have group meetings for research, and there are like at our last group meeting, there is me, 3 other people, and our professor, and I was still kind of sarcastic about that. I was trying to avoid that part. How you made an A on every single PChem exam, and everyone was like, man, can you stop making A's, you're killing the curve. Not sure if that was just a meme or not, though. I mean, I tried to sit in the desk that you sat in for PChem 1 and PChem 2, and I did really well. Dude, compared to that seminar class, I would have rather done a talk, honestly. I mean, sure, the talk would have been beyond monk-ass. Like, that would have been like one of the most terrifying things I've ever experienced. But I feel like it would have been a lot more valuable than what was literally first year seminar. I don't know, man. Part of me is glad I didn't have to do it, and part of me wishes I had to do it. Because that seminar class didn't really do much for me. And I'm not just saying that to be like determined to hate it. I genuinely don't really feel like I took too much away from the class. Like, I mean, I can't say I took nothing away from it, because I mean, there were some parts of it that were for sure good. But a lot of it was I mean, that class would have been more useful if I was like a sophomore, but I was a graduating senior. I didn't need a tour of the department. I didn't need to know what it meant to be a chemist because I was graduating. It didn't matter what I thought of it. Too late to choose now. But then again, I'm kind of glad I didn't have to do a talk, because that would have been like freaking terrifying. Like, I would still be getting over the fear from that, I'm sure. Right, the presentations at our group meetings are more than enough. I like forgot what to press for a second. Second time that's happened tonight. There we go. Alright, well that's the hardest thing up until ice cap. Dude, I am really dreading that exam tomorrow. Like, I know relative pKa values, and I know where to deprotonate with pace. I mean, I feel like that's all I need to know. I feel like I'm good. I'll try, man. I would only provide the best content for my viewers. No input needed from my mods on that one. Well, we're barely ahead, but we're ahead. Apparently I can save a lot of time on the Wasteland. Maybe the Mega Side Hop gave me a lot of trouble. Maybe this is the run where I forgot to dupe over ice arrows and had to delete the gold. Actually, no, this wasn't it. I must have had trouble with the Mega Side Hop. Okay, I got off course there. I thought I did. Wanted to make sure before going any farther. I hate doing the Wasteland at night, and my movement on Death Mountain Trail is always so bad that I do it at night anyways. Like, if I got that Hess and got the Mega Flip first try, then we would be completely fine, and we would be doing this during the day. Like, just getting the Mega Flip first try can get you here pretty close to day, or in early evening. Well, that's a suspicious gold. I duped over ice arrows. Right? Should have. Yeah, I duped over ice arrows. Yeah, because I remember, okay, I'm starting to doubt myself, even though I'm 90% sure I did dupe over ice arrows. gonna have confidence in myself and say that I did, even though I'm pretty sure I did. I can check when I did. Right? Yeah, I can check when I equip hover boots for the super slide. I mean, I'll be equipping some stuff soon, so if I had, then it would have been a big deal. I would just need to pick up some arrows in Ice Cavern. I played a pretty good bit of Mario Sunshine today. Mario Sunshine is pretty fun. Some of the shines are pretty retarded. But in general, I think it's a super fun game. I'm not sure if I want to take it on and like learn anything. Or I already know something that I know Gelato Beach skip. With like 20%. I'm like about 50-50 consistency with it. And I know most of the other skips, or I've at least done them once. I haven't done the cutscene skip for Pinna Park. The thing with Sunshine is that it seems like every category, it's not about glitches, it's more about like movement. Like Sunshine is a super movement intensive game. Kind of want to do a run of 96 shines. It'll be like a massive meme run though. Because I don't even know the route for the 100 coin shines. Like I was doing some of the 100 coin shines earlier and it's like there's no way this is the shine you do it in. I was using the route that Sided Williams uses, who is the... He held the world record for like a week recently. And it got taken back from him, I think. He's been a world record contender for a long time. I used his route. Or I just like watched his PB and then splits from that. "96 shines" is a pretty good category. I've done a lot of like blue coin hunting today, and I found them all in Pianta Village, all in Bianco Hills, 29 in Gelato Beach. I forgot there were 3 hidden in the sand in Gelato Beach instead of 2, so I had to look that one up. I found 29 on my own in Rico Harbor. In Delfina Plaza, I found all 20 by myself. In Rico Harbor, I found 29 by myself, and I left off on 29 to Starstream. So I haven't found which one I missed yet. So pretty much every blue coin I've tried to find, I've found by myself, so I still kind of know where they are. I wouldn't like try to learn 120 until I decided to take on the game full time, because 120 is like a long category to learn. It's just a side game. Yeah, I mean, I just think like getting on there and hunting around for blue coins is super fun. But yeah, Corona Mountain. I got Corona Mountain's blue point. They're retarded. I hate Corona Mountain. Those are the ones that I dreaded. Well, I guess that was it. Guess you couldn't play anymore after that. Oh, there you go. That sucks. Should have pulled this earlier. I think my favorite thing to do in Sunshine is rocket storage. Rocket storage is so fun to play around with. Like not like I've used it on a couple shines because that's like the strategy. But it's also super fun to just play around with and just store a bunch of rockets and just shoot up in the air. Should have rolled one more time. Oh, fuck off. Very well. If I don't get it this time, then I've got to do it with a death. There we go. Yeah, I should have rolled one more. If I had rolled one more time, that would have been perfectly fine. It's like I'm always unsure of myself with how many rolls. Now I have the perfect amount of health. As long as I don't die. In the trees. Yeah, man. The perfectly rendered trees. I hate hookshotting this ladder from the water. It's so hard for some reason. Even though it's really not. That's pretty cool. I am so surprised that worked. That was beyond sketchy. So we'll look at that in just a second. One Stinger TV, thank you for the host. I appreciate it. I don't know if you actually need to kill this guy, but it makes me feel better to do it. Really? There we go. Alright, I did do over ice arrows. That pod is where you figure out if you shoot over ice arrows, because if you get arrows, then you did. If you don't get arrows, then you did not. Yeah, I didn't even check when I went to equip hover boots earlier, so it's a good thing I did. Okay, not sure what that was. It is so terrible not to get that mega flip, because it's so annoying getting on this iceberg. Like, Blinny told me that, like, it's because Link's height fluctuates randomly in water. So it's super trolly trying to get on icebergs. It's possible I could be repeating that wrong. Oh. Oh, we have a lot of time to save an ice cavern. So hopefully we can cash in on that time save. We can be like a few minutes ahead if I have a mediocre ice cavern. Chat hasn't scrolled up, but top of the profile picture looks like Axel Larson, and it is. Thank you for the raid, sir. You're just in time for Choke Cavern. Can't think of like a funny troll name for Ice Cavern. Oh crap, I never got this Skulltula. Supposed to get that when I first. Ooh. Yeah, dude, nice cavern. Knee for a brave macaroni. Macrosaki. So Larson, Paragon Arcade. Oh, son of a bitch. Stop reading chat. Gosh. And Newt. What's up? For the raid. Gosh. Is that what it is? Okay, that's wait, is that actually what it says? Please tell me that's what it says. Because I was looking over chat super quickly. Yeah, brave macaroni, that's what it says. Okay. I thought it was like a troll name or something. Just like bullying you. Wow. Classic EU. Dude, heavy hands. If it's any consolation, my mom's doing the same to me. Damn it. Feels okay. Alright. Awesome. Oh my gosh, what is my problem? Dude, damage buffering is too hard. Alright. Alright, man, good night. Yeah, we ran out of room. We can't have fields, okay, man. I'll try not to throw. I thought I just threw right there. I was scared to like look you over at chat because I knew that if I missed that cutscene skip, they were gonna be like, "You throw it." I just like pausing. Pause. Oh gosh. Kaboom. Orb. Sploosh. Look how funny I am. Make this joke for the same 6 hours, please. For the love of God. It's so funny. I only got like halfway through that Wind Waker. Like I was seriously watching it and thought it was super cool. Until the fucking donation started. And not just started, until they kept on for 3 hours. I caught like the last half hour live. And they were still doing the jokes. I only got like, I tried to watch it all the way through. I only got like 3 hours in and I couldn't deal with it anymore, man. I could not deal with it. Yeah, dude, I'm making controversial jokes with a new chat, punk ass. But is it really controversy that that joke sucked? Literally every person I've heard, even ZFG said on stream that someone asked ZFG if he'd seen it for like 2K viewers. He said, "Yeah, I watched it, but I had to watch it on mute for quality reasons." Report me, punk ass. Reported for thinking shitty joke is shitty, punk ass. The joke was the Wind Waker HD run in general. The run itself was cool, but Fucking memey donations. The donations had the. Imagine the donations being the same joke for 6 hours. The same exact joke for 6 hours. Even Linkus said it was annoying on stream. He got back and someone asked him about it. He's like, "Yeah, if I would have known that, if I would have known that would happen, I probably would have said something." Dude, 6 hours. I shit you not. It was like the sound the guy makes in the battleship minigame, like kaboom and sploosh and stuff like that. Every donation said kaboom for 6 hours. I shit you not. It was so fucking. What was that? The whole Jabu entries thing. Have I seen that clip? It was like the top on the cringe subreddit. Of course I saw it. That's the run that got me into OT, man. That was a historic moment. Ooh, as well. You're talking about entering Jabu. Like, I do a mega side hop, then equip the hover boots so it carries my momentum forward, then unequip the hover boots and do a jump slash so I start flying backwards, and then equip the hover boots again to use that momentum to fly into the footing zone. Super abridged. And I'm just like terrible explaining it. Sorry. If that was actually what you're asking about, I can make more of an attempt, but I wasn't sure if that's what you're asking about with the what face. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I was wondering if you. I was like, there's no way he's talking about that. He came from your stream. Excuse me, can you stop? Something, 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 grandmother knitting, something, something. This is Nintendo 64. I am the only Ocarina of Time 100% speedrunner on N64. Tier 3 sub to find out why. I refuse to play on PC. Yeah, dude, I don't want to be a virtual cheater. Nice tier 1 emote. Yeah, that's what I usually say dude when I rage. Or like when I fail a trick over and over, I just say dude until I get it right. So that's where the emote came from. This is not glitchless. This is normal 100%. Oh yeah, and the gnome. Don't forget the gnome. Gnome is the best. Metal Gear Moogle, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hey dude. Okay, so that's some massive time loss. Did I get a short hop there? I'm pretty sure I was looking over a chat. Did I get a short hop there? I get a short hop there like 50% of the time, and I honestly have no idea why. Like, it may be because I'm not jumping when the elevator is at its peak. I think that might be what it is. Yeah, dude, it's you guys' fault. Not mine. Yeah, N64 problems. Sadly, Run is not dead yet. We can save 5 minutes from getting one cutscene skip later. Good thing you guys were here to see that, though. That's pretty hype. Well, I was supposed to be burning my magic here. Like, I was sitting here staring at chat and was like, there's gotta be something, I feel like there's something I have to do here. And I had to do this. I had to burn all my magic. Very poorly. Salt. I'm from Georgia in the U.S. Which is where the Keikona thing comes from. I RBA Kajiro for a glitched quiver, and I don't go to Forest Temple until after Water Temple, so I have a bottle over ice arrows, or I have a bottle over bow, which lets me pick up arrows, ice arrows, which lets me hold the bow, and a quiver, and a glitched quiver, which lets me pick up arrows. Or hold arrows, so I have kind of a ghetto bow. And I need to burn the magic so I can use the arrows to light a couple torches in Water Temple. That spike in your graph, that is not having a shitty ice cavern. Anything cool in Georgia? Not really. Oh, the upside down spike. That was wrong warp. I failed the Goma hover and had to do double KO. And we have the Rocky Mountains. And like there's a laser show at the Rocky Mountains. It's pretty cool. It's actually really cool. If you're ever in Georgia, I recommend going to that. It's pretty cool. And we have the Georgia Aquarium and the Coca-Cola factory. Those are pretty cool. But all the cool stuff Georgia has is in Atlanta. And I live in Savannah and we have River Street. But I mean, that's pretty much it. The aquarium is good. I like the aquarium. Wait, is that the wrong mountain range? It's not the... Stone Mountain, that's it. Stone Mountain. Good thing you were here. Okay, that was bad. Well, thank you, Stone Mountain. I don't know where I got Rocky Mountain from, my bad. Yeah, dude, come to Georgia if you want to see Mount Rushmore. The Atlanta full of crime, I have no idea. Probably. See it on the first 48 all the time, it probably is. I haven't been to Atlanta in a long time though. You literally just set a bomb chew down and throw the decker nut. You don't even have to throw the decker nut, I just... Usually the bomb... It's not precise at all. I just do that so I don't have to quick spin. It might not even be fast. I don't have to quick spin though. Got him from Colorado. I don't know, man. Well, thank you for correcting me. That was a terrible door entry though. For a box skip on door entry. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh. Yeah, dude, I'm on N64 controller, so I'm gonna fail a quick spin. By that I mean fail every quick spin. So I have strats. I have my own strats for to avoid quick spinning. Custom strats. And usually they involve sending out a bomb chew. That was kind of a shit show. I really want to go back and... I'm going to go back later and look at that. Alright, hopefully we can have a decent long shot split. Wait, what? No audio? Really? Are you guys trolling me? OBS said I have audio. I was about to say, I feel like I'm being rused. Freaking Blinny does the same thing to me, dude. Blinny does that all the time. He always says muted or something like that. Dude, he gets me with it every time, too. Super Monk asked about it because one of the first streams I did, that's before I had an actual mic, I was just like, my laptop mic was picking it up. And I streamed for approximately 3 hours muted. So... No, every time he says it, I check because I am paranoid as shit now. I think Tactical Inserter might have been here for that stream. That was a super long time ago. Yeah, 3 hours muted is the best stream, so you don't have to hear my shit. And the problem was, chat was like talking and expecting me to reply. And I replied to them and they didn't reply back. I was like, okay, maybe they're just lurking or something. And it's like, dude, I was ignoring them. I feel so terrible. "23 viewers, 1 viewer for every Dampe try." Am I right? Last run they got to Dampe got 40th try. Which we're calling my new Dampe PV because I don't remember what it was in 2015. Yeah, dude, CFG just hit me with the raid. 23 viewers. Looks like he really did leave 100%. I better, dude. I hope I do. It would be nice, but I mean, if this run dies to Dampe, then whatever. As long as it's like an absurd number of Dampe tries. If it's like an absurd number of Dampe tries, then I'm cool with it. If it's like 10 or something tries, that's just gonna feel shitty. Every time. Yeah, I had my 1 day of Wind Waker. I will beat that 502 someday. Beating the 502 is coming. What am I even doing? I always like forget the inputs for this. Hey dude, I streamed Wind Waker at the end of stream for like 3 days. Yesterday was the only full day of stream Wind Waker I've done. That was only like probably 2 hours or something. So, you're right, I did kind of have my vacation. Now it's time to hit it hard and save roughly 45 minutes and... Oh gosh, really? So, worst case scenario... Okay, I saved it somehow. Dude, that room is so terrible. I hate that room. Or this room. Wanna get the chest? Yeah, dude. Me and Dampe are at like a standoff right now, but I'm cool with it. Alright, I can take a hit. I know when to let go. Alright, so if you were wondering what one of my strats for eliminating a quick spin was, here it is. Proud to say I developed it myself. Yeah, I've gotten that Hess like once. At least with a bomb chew. I have gotten it with a bomb before. Hope you're watching. Literally just send out a bomb chew and blows everything up. You would do this, you would break those things and kill this Skulltula with a quick spin, so I mean, a bomb chew works just as well, I guess. Works well enough to me sitting here trying to quick spin on an N64 controller. Yeah, feel free to get your notepads out. Take some notes on what you're seeing. You know, I've been meaning to learn how to pause buffer this, but haven't. Is it really not any easier? Oh my gosh. Are you... Gosh, that was terrible. Gosh, really? Oh my gosh, no, no, no. No. Okay, good. Yeah, the few times I've messed around with OT on GameCube controller, I've been able to, like, comparing ease of quick spinning on GameCube to N64 controllers maybe like night and day. Because the N64 stick is just terrible. So I mean, honestly, if you can get like one quick spin out of 5 attempts, that's just automatically better to me. So even if quick spinning is terrible on GameCube, I can guarantee you it's not as fucking terrible as N64. And I wish I had learned this game on GameCube. But I learned this game on N64 controller. So not only am I on N64, I am on N64 controller. I have a RAFNet adapter, but I don't use it. Yep, it's too late. I have a RAFNet adapter for N64 to VC, or for N64 controller to VC, man. Prepared. That day comes. And I rise from the ashes of a dead console to take on ZFG in person, to take on ZFG myself. Yeah, I can always switch, but I don't really care enough to, honestly. I mean, the only advantage to me is quick spinning. I mean, Hessing is like 1,000 times harder on GameCube controller for me. Yeah, I have a adapter that lets me use GameCube controller on N64, and I have tried it before. I just like I can't get it down. It's the control stick that throws me off. The button layout, it's not what throws me off. It's the control stick. Stay on BC with your faster route. Steel stick. Order it now and get one in like 10 years. That would be awesome. Are you sure you're not like a GMAC or tactical insert or alt? For the follow. I don't have Streamlabs open. I'll open in a second. Brave Macaroni, thank you for the follow. Or I would call you like whatever the bully names they gave you earlier, but I can't remember what they are. And I learned the game on N64 controller and on N64, so I just never really cared enough to switch to GameCube in 5 years. Macaroni. Brave Macaroni, don't worry, I won't join them. For a custom name, you must tier 3 sub. Oh, that's the first time that's ever happened. That was cool. Sounds good to me, dude. Later is fine with me. I practiced Mirror Shield, not in a couple days. I haven't gotten a Mirror Shield in a while. Dampe has stopped me in my tracks every time. Mirror Shield, I'm feeling good about it today. Strat I have developed seems to work. Then I'm gonna get the Spirit Boss door and it's gonna freaking have its way with me, and then we're gonna end up 5 minutes behind. So I'm psyched. Dude, this is a good run. I'm not going for that. I managed to weird slide crash there 3 times in a row. So I will not be trying that. I am way too good at weird slides. Way too good. Oh man. The big fish. I feel you, dude. Gosh, if I ever get trolled by fishing, it's usually the big fish. Fish. This might be late. Okay, never mind. Cool. I will take it. Because I got a weird slide crash by accident one time and posted it in the Discord, and posting the OT Discord in the clips page, and Blinny was in here memeing. He's like, that's exactly what, it was 7 minutes ahead. I wasn't even trying to weird slide. I've never weird slide crashed in 5 years. I got a weird slide crash and I clipped it and posted it in the Discord and everyone thought it was funny. Blinny's like, oh, go try to recreate it, lol. And I recreated it first try. And I posted it in the Discord again. And Big's like, oh, see if you can recreate it again and clip it. And get the debug info. Well, I tried to recreate it and recreated it a 3rd time, first try. So, then a couple tries later, I got a 4th try. So I'm apparently good at weird sliding. I'm a legend who lives on the edge. So I intentionally tried to recreate it for science. Super cool. The clip is probably somewhere in my clips page. It's probably got a lot of views because I think a lot of people in the Discord watched it. Like when I started when I started being able to recreate it, I think they watched it a lot. Yo, weird slide it's like targeting on the incorrect frame, I think. On an incorrect frame, I think. I'm not gonna go for the heart. Let's go. Hog. There on arcade. I think I saw you earlier, but not. Hello. Your slides are cool. Yep, I have never gotten a weird slide crash before all these years. I got one. I was 7 minutes ahead and lost it to a weird slide crash. Like I wasn't even pissed off. I thought it was super funny. Okay. This is interesting. Okay. This is... Wait, I don't even have the Song of Time to casual this. So what we're gonna do is pause buffer it. What the hell am I doing? My gosh. Not even mad. I am kind of mad about that. The weird slide crash, I was perfectly fine with. Yeah, I decided to buffer after like 20th try. Oh my gosh, this is a terrible forest temple. Should have quit bombs earlier. I'm having that much trouble with a ledge clip. Maybe I should buffer the windmill and to freeze the timer. Oh, awesome. Good jump. Because I start doing that ledge clip with like 30 or 40 seconds to spare, usually. Actually, probably closer to 40 or 50. It depends. Depends on if a bomb shooter decides to troll me or not early on. Usually they do. So that's cool. Wrecked. I know you would jump at me. No, but I have been knocked down there. I've been knocked off the ledge by Astolfos before, if that counts. But I have never jump slashed off at the ledge. The lag is insane. The lag is seriously crazy. Alright. Thank you. Gosh. Alright, I don't have the bombs to be wasting on this bullshit. Yeah, I saw it. Looks pretty cool. Seems to be pretty cool. Okay. So... Okay, that was like one frame away from being... that was like one frame away from being too late on the hover boots unequip, because if you unequip too late, then when you hold left to go to the to clip into the boss key, you land back in bounds in the previous room. It's pretty dumb. And you just it just puts you like in the little hallway for the first floor, so I'm so bad with the low height ground clip one, man, it's insane. But yeah, dude, I got it. Notice how much time we have to save here. Approximately 5.5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. If I just get the cutscene skip, that's 5 minutes. A lot of that is getting, like, and getting a reason, like, even that boss key skip was still faster than PvP, like, he was super stubborn with the low height ground clip boss key skip. And then I ended up doing the hover boost one anyways, and then I clipped back in bounds, so I had to do the staircase one. Or so I had to do the little clip by the staircase. I was talking, so that sounded like a follower notification. Dude, I almost got him, that would have been so hype. Damn it. What's that? Nintendo Nard 64. Thank you for the follow. Sadly, if we missed the cutscene skip, we'll actually save time if we missed the cutscene skip because it was a fast boss key skip. So even if we fail the cutscene skip, there's a good chance we'll still save some time. Sadly. I need to start doing this RBA during the boss fight. That would be pretty optimal. It's actually what I'm supposed to do. But I don't. Haven't really practiced it enough. Dude, if this works. Okay, I was like, I was gonna try it, but I didn't. It would have been so hype if it did, though. Happy when you get sub 5 hour, not as happy as I will be. I will finally beat my goal time from like 5 years ago. Wait, no. My goal time from many years ago. Sub 5. And I never got it. Yeah, dude, 5 years to get the sub 5. I could just get it. Be like, yeah, I've been training. I've been training for 5 years for this. Okay, that's the hardest part, it seems like. Yep, solid math. Oh no, I meant my goal in 2013 when I started with the category. So 5 years ago. Actually, probably closer to 6 now. If you hadn't mentioned the math checks out thing, I honestly, I honestly wouldn't have caught it. As dumb as that sounds. Thank you. Well, the 502 was with a much older route. The 502 was with the route that ZFG ran at AGDQ 2015. AGDQ 2015. And it's not long after that that I stopped with the category. Alright, well, we just saved 5 minutes, so no big deal. And when I started the category, I don't remember what my first run was. It was the run of that I used ZFG's. The record was like 5:06:25. I think I used whatever run that was to like run the eclipse in the route and stuff. So I got into it like I think just before ZFG took the record from SBA, and then nobody ever took it from him again. It was like around that time. It was between AGDQ and that time. I think that time was in like May. I honestly thought of doing like a meme run of that route. Like the first 100% route I learned. My sum of best is 453 with this route. The 502 run was with a route, and the record was like in the mid 420s or something. The 502 was not good. I just started hating the game so much. Like I did all my runs and stuff offline. I couldn't stream. I didn't have like the capabilities to record or stream. And dude, this game is terrible off stream. Oh my gosh, grinding this game off stream for 2 years. I just like I didn't care anymore about sub 5. Now that I've actually started streaming, sub 5 is a big goal. Yeah, just do a meme VC run. I honestly really considered that. And actually might at some point. I really considered, like, when I came back to 100%, going back to the route, the last route that I knew, which was the bow collecting route. But I did one run of that route just to like see how I enjoyed it. Got the time of like 10 hours or some shit like that, with no prior practice. And I was like, yeah, maybe I should. And then I decided that I really liked the route, the mushroom timer wrong warp route. So I decided to stick with that one. And then a new N64 route came out, and at this point it's like, I don't give a shit. I'm sticking with this route. So this is not only the slowest console, this is the slower route on the slower console, so I'm I'm like in my own league right now. Old route on dead console. Gosh, I hate claw. Clint Stevens did play on N64, but that was back when N64 was faster. Everybody was on N64. Now everybody except me is on PC. PC is now faster. Oh, okay. Actually, I should delete both of those splits. Both of those splits are stupid. Exactly. Thank you. Look at this guy. I challenge you to find somebody as woke as this guy. Glad somebody agrees. The VC route, like, I talk a lot of shit about VC, but the VC route genuinely is cool, and if you've never seen a run of the VC route, I highly recommend it. It is extremely cool. Because being able to use Deku Sticks on B opens up a lot of routing options. Or being able to use Deku Sticks as an adult, not necessarily Deku Sticks on B. So I had Runner and the guy here and I duped over long shot. Lost like 6 minutes. Not even shitting you. It was terrible. Oh my gosh, no. Wrong way, wrong way. Side hop the wrong way. There we go. Alright, so we're just skipping both of those splits. I'm gonna replace that with a timer freeze split. Because the time I'm in Kakariko always varies depending on how long I'm outside of Kakariko, so the gold for exit Kakariko is never really accurate. Because it kind of depends on where the timer is at, or where the mushroom timer is at that time. Meaning to delete it for a little while, but I have not. So he froze the timer successfully. That trick is to get the Nocturne of Shadow coming up in a couple of splits. So if you hang around for about 25 more minutes, then you'll see what that is for. Basically, it's the trick that kind of makes this route work. Not even gonna bother trying it again. Cool. Freezing the timer, it will unfreeze the timer at a very specific time. And unfreezing the timer at that specific time under the specific conditions that I have right now with a bottle duped over the item will wrong warp us to the Nocturne of Shadow 15. that's important for the route to work, because you need to do Fire Temple last for this route, and to get the Nocturne of Shadow you need Forest, Fire, and Water medallions. So being able to get the Nocturne of Shadow without the Fire medallion is basically one of the things that allows this route to work at least easily. It's pretty cool. The Time Barong Orb is probably my favorite trick in this route. I think it's really cool. I'm talking it up so much that I'm probably going to fail it. Because a few days ago I failed it, and I'm honestly still not sure why. I've been meaning to post a clip of it in the Discord, or in the OT Discord, and get someone to look at it. I didn't have an input display then, though. I'm hoping they can figure it out. Well, I mean, ask literally any question there and they'll figure it out. Okay, the Poe didn't troll me. Let's go. I actually hit the trigger that time. One. Two. Three. 4. 5. 6. Alright, just wanted to check and make sure. Because it felt like I said 4 twice for some reason. This is 7. And 9. We did it. Let's go. That was 8. If I had looked down at chat before I pressed A, I honestly might have checked. As it sucks pretty bad if you give him 9 instead of 10. I have to go out and find another Poe, or I'd have to go out and get another Poe. Find it. I have a backup Poe though. bow by the entrance to the Lon Lon Ranch. That's also the backup bow of the bow by the Market Trolls. You're right about that. You're very right about that. Whoa, man. The man himself is here. I love how I said man twice in the same sentence. I say man too much. Oh my gosh. Just crouch stab 1,000 times really quick. No big deal. Okay. So... Okay, good. I hate getting that angle so much. It's not. Feels bad, man. Honestly, my finger slipped off the my thumb slipped off of the joystick, so this may not actually work. It would be nice if it did. Okay, it did. Cool. Dude, did you see the question my dumbass posted in Discord? It was like early last week. Oh my gosh, it would make me feel like such a jackass. I literally posted in the Hundo channel and was like, so when I go child, I have bombs, bomb chews, and equip. Or but then when I start adult 2, I have Roar's Wind, Fish, and equip. He was like, okay, so your equips are changing without you changing them. You flip it. And I thought, wait. FW, Fish, Ocarina. The duped bottle over FW from Poe dupes. The third bottle in your bottle slot gets turned. You catch a fish in that in Child 2. So the equip didn't change. I just forgot to equip bombs and bomb chews. And I realized that literally as soon as he asked for a clip, it's like, son of a bitch. Why did I not think before Why did I not think before I asked? As soon as he asked. Oh man, dude, it was terrible. I felt like such an idiot. It was fantastic. Honestly, I was too, so I clip back in bounds that. That's the problem with GZ. If you go to the Temple of Time as an adult, you've got like 4 cutscenes you have to watch because you skipped it as child. Yeah, dude, he was skipping Master Sword too. What a guy. I was having trouble with that too when I was learning this route. So I just clip back in bounds and skip it with Sun Song. If you pull the ocarina, if you like inch forward and pull the ocarina on the same frame you enter at the same time as you enter the cutscene, you can play Sun Song and reload the room. It has the same effect as voiding out, except you don't lose the heart. It's slower, but it's easier. Yeah, you just hold right though. I don't know why I have a problem with it. Like, I would genuinely like to know why I had such a problem with it. Alright, timer wrong work is coming up right after this split. I really hope I get the timer wrong work, dude. If I don't get the timer wrong work, run. Dead. And I don't have time to start another one. Fortunate. Yes, they're coming, monk ass. Literally making it night for one Skulltula. Oh yeah, GMAC made a strat here for send out a bomb chew. And he always bugs me about using it, but I completely forgot about it. I forget about it every time. I'm so focused on timer wrong work. And this jump slash. For some reason I find this jump slash super hard. I mean, like, not hard, I just monk ass about missing it every time. Oh my gosh, no. No. Don't carry me away. I thought the currents were actually going to carry me downstream. It would have been hilarious. Alright. If you're still here, Metal Gear Moogle, this is what the timer thing was for. Yep. Void out. Pretty precise clip you can do out of bounds. To get out of bounds there, like a side hop that'll clip you out of bounds. Oh man. Getting good at hashing is like the most satisfying thing in the world. What you do is you unfreeze the timer, and when you unfreeze the timer with a bottle duped over the item, it warps you back to the last loading zone you came through, as opposed to when you don't have a bottle duped over it, it takes you back to the Kujiro guy to restart the whole odd mushroom thing. So it would have taken me back to entering Hyrule Field from Gerudo Valley, and combining that with the Zelda escape cutscene at Wrong Words Meet the Nocturne of Shadow cutscene. If you want to know more of how it works, there are some people in the OT Discord that are very knowledgeable about it. That's like the extent of my knowledge about it. All I know is it lets you do something really cool. So that's what the timer thing was for. I no longer had the timer. "10 seconds on the dot." Look at that. Yeah, I think it's really cool. It's probably my favorite part of this route. It's actually the reason that I chose this route to learn. And then a couple months ago, a new route came out that has this and ass chest and stuff in it. But I'll switch to that when I get my gold time with this route. It's super easy. All you do is you mash B through the first half of the text box. Awesome. To press yes, and then you just hold down and mash B for the rest of the wrong warp, and it just works. So easy that I managed to miss it one time, and I'm still not sure how I missed it. But that was cool. Get up there. Alright. Bottom of the well is a really monk-ass dungeon. It's probably the hardest part of Child 2. Death Mountain Crater Hover is kinda hard. But it's nothing compared to bottom of the well. Bottom of the well is brutal. It's not necessarily a hard dungeon, it's just really hard to do well. And it's really hard to come out with an optimal number of bomb chews. At least for me it is. Some people find bottom of the well super easy. And I envy those people. Bottom of the well is probably the hardest part of Child 2 for me. After bottom of the well, the rest of Child 2 is not really smooth sailing, but much easier. after the Death Mountain after Goron City. The Death Mountain crater hover is kind of difficult. And Goron City is where I Hess crashed that time, or got a weird slide crash last time. That was the easy one, sadly. Next one is the hard one. And I'll give myself... Oh, dude, is that an out-of-bounds spawn? Out-of-bounds spawn, that would have been so pog, chat. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Virus is in chat, I'll guess. Coolman.exe stopped responding. Oh man, on top of the chest. That was an early pause. Oh my gosh, go! Go, dude, go! Oh my gosh! That was close. Okay, I'm cool with that, I'm cool with that. I got in the cage. That's the hardest part of bottom of the well. Getting in this cage is, to me, the hardest part of bottom of the well. And I have no idea why I struggled so much with it. I get eaten by the like 90% of the time. So I've developed a strat. A 200 IQ strat. I just equip the Hylian shield and let the like eat that, since there's another chest right there. I got eaten so much I had to come up with a strat to do if I did get eaten. That's cool. $201 IQ, not even 200 IQ at this point. And I can save like another minute and a half in Castletown. Yeah, about a minute. So the sub 540 dream might be a reality soon. Not if I keep talking to this owl all night though. Talk. 420 IQ. I like the way you think. Also, what's up, man? How's it going? Using more bonk juice than I need to. Way more than I need to. First try Zelda's Lullaby though, so that's pretty cool. I need to learn the setup for this scene walk that doesn't involve ISG. So I've seen ZFG do it. And I would like to do it as well. It looks pretty fast. Alright, and there was our minute and a half. Getting that first try was about a minute and a half. This PB failed that a lot. I don't know why I had so much trouble with it. Bomb count's pretty good. That's good. About what I expected to be at this point. It's actually higher than I expected at this point. Doesn't really matter. I'll be getting a full bomb back in Goron City anyways, but it's always nice to have a lot of bombs. That was asking for trouble with that backwalk angle. Pretty close to golding it. But that's an idea for how much time save I had there. Alright, now time for probably the second hardest thing in Child 2. I've done a couple of runs of it. I did a couple of races of MM, all masks. I have played through MM a couple times on stream, but I've never done like an actual speedrun of it. Actually, I did a speedrun of a meme category that I invented myself called Boss Rush, where you just like beat all of the bosses and beat Majora. I say category with massive quotations because I've never even recorded myself doing a run of it. So yes and no. I've never actually, it's pretty much like start from a file with the Fierce Deity mask and then just go beat all the bosses. Well, that is not good. Oh, there's gonna be a little monk ass now. I think it's a pretty cool category. Or, well, again, I say category with massive quotations. I actually don't think I've ever even told anybody that it exists. Really. Alright, so That's the one thing that's bad about doing vertical bomb shoe hovers there. Oh man. Alright, so tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna run and grab a fairy really quick. It's been a while since I've had to do this. Yeah, it has been a while. Like, I do the vertical bomb shoe everything a decent amount, but it's been a while since I've had the bomb hit me like that. Just gotta grab a fairy really quick though, no big deal. Are you fucking joking? Like, are you seriously joking? Gosh, I fucking hate fairies. I'm just gonna catch it in a bottle. Dude, I really don't want to deal with this bullshit. Fairies are such trolls. Yep, fairy troll every single damn time. Might not even work. Now just release the fairy and use it. I should have did that. I should have done that the first time. I rarely ever try to actually hit fairies. If it's possible, I usually just try to catch them and then release them immediately. Obviously, in times like that, I try to run through it. Now we're starting with full health. That's the main concern. Your health the heat timer is determined by your health. That's what I was supposed to do. Oh my gosh, that might be too late. Yep. Son of a bitch. All the hovers to fail it on. Alright, I'm actually gonna save here. If I run out of bomb shoes, that's bad. That's like really bad. Oh, oh man. That was terrible. I might not have enough height. Doesn't look like I will. Okay, no idea how I had enough height there. It did not look like I did. You have way more leniency than I thought you did. My exact thought. So that was terrible. Probably the worst. I've done that in a really long time. A really long time. That's an exact use. This is the perfect time to use that emote. Situations like that are what it's made for. Also, Tactical Inserter made my emotes and my panels and my offline screen, so shoutouts to him. He actually came up with the idea too. He didn't even tell me what the idea was. He just sent it to me. He was like, how is this for a tier 1 emote? Thought it was perfect. Yep, we're still green, and we'll still be green when we get into Goron City. I mean, the run is far from dead. It's just really unfortunate that that happened. Like, it's far from dead. Dampe will decide if it's dead. Like, that's the last major choke point. The rest of it's just really collecting. stuff like that. The rest of Child 2 is just a massive collectathon. Which I like. That's why I think Child 2 is my favorite part of this run. And I mean, you'll never hear a 100% speedrunner say they enjoy a child section, but I actually enjoy a child section. Big time save left. Dampe was 5th try, so we can save some time there. Fishing, save a lot of time in fishing. And there's a wrong warp at the end called 1080 that if we get that, it's 3 minutes saved automatically. PB failed that, so I mean, there's still much potential for time save. A lot of potential for time save. But after Dampe, the deciding factor of the run will be Mirror Shield, or Spirit Temple in general. I have so much trouble with Spirit Temple. Spirit Temple is killed runs that were about 7 or 8 minutes ahead before it's I ended up 10 plus minutes behind at the end of Spirit Temple. So Spirit Temple takes no prisoners, man. Spirit Temple, awful. Or at least I find it super hard. Specifically, there's one part of Spirit Temple that I find really hard. It's quite cool. yeah, dude. So many people on. I'm actually the last person on N64 for 100%. Well, there's actually a guy he's here. Bobo Bob. He's here pretty often. He's learning a new N64. Besides him, I am the last person. I like to use my fast bomb chew on that guy. I love N64. Oh no, I can't do the Hess that crashed last time. This is actually where the run that crashed to a weird slide crashed. I did a bomb chew Hess off of this rock, or off at the far right rock. That rock. I did a bomb chew Hess off of that one and crashed. I do have an expansion pack. I had to get one for MM. Hardware is so OG, I even have a memory. I even have an expansion pack. Yeah, dude, I'm one of the few elite who still has an N64 with an expansion pack. I honestly really didn't know that expansion packs were that common until I went to buy Majora's Mask and I found out you had to have an expansion pack. Luckily I was able to find one for like $30 at a local used game store. Thank you. Yeah, dude, $30. $30 to play Majora's Mask. Oh my gosh, no. No. Okay, good. Thought the bugs ran away. Well, and DK64. I have not played a lot of DK64. Oh, I guess the bugs just didn't dig. Cool. A see-through N64, that sounds so cool. A see-through N64 sounds insane. I wish the whole style of having see-through technology things would come back. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you can sell on eBay in 50 years. I think the trend of having see-through technology was like one of my favorite trends ever. Like having see-through controllers was like the coolest thing in the world. I loved it. Sadly, nothing is see-through anymore, it seems like. I think if I hit the lottery, I would just blow it all on stupid shit like old stuff like that. Like old N64. Oh, dude, Game Boys. That would be a good one. Yeah, dude, I've got 3 original N64 controllers right now. Well, one of them has a stick that's really screwed up because I tried to use a replacement stick and ended up breaking it. But I have 2 that are in really good condition. One I'm using right now, another one I've tried to switch to a few times, but the stick is a little too tight for me to use easily. They're both gray though. They're both like the original gray. Yeah, N64 with, yeah, if you want an N64 stick with a good N64 controller with a good stick, you better start like buying them all up now because they're gonna be gone within like the next couple years. And yeah, you'll have GameCube sticks that'll last for like the next 100. GameCube sticks are amazing. I'm legitimately curious how in like a really long time, like how much I will be able to sell my N64 for. I mean, I have no intentions of selling it right now. But I'm just curious as to like what it would be worth. I have an original NES too. But like I only have Mario and Tetris with it. Like the Mario and Tetris on one cartridge with it. And I have one controller. And it has all the cords and stuff with it. I have an SNES with a lot of games. I wish I had the duck. I wish I had Duck Hunt. Yeah, dude. Like, yo, you guys should remake the N64. They'll be like, yeah, man, N64 Mini. One will have Majora's Mask, one will have SM64, one will have Banjo-Kazooie, one will have DK64, and a bunch of other shitty games. They'll just like make 4 or 5 different ones with one really good game, and then a bunch of just random ass like hockey games or some shit like that. I saw this guy on Reddit. He found an original NES with the Duck Hunt pistol and everything in the plastic in his grandma's attic. Everything in the plastic had never been opened once. An original NES. Like, how insane would that be? And it was just like in his grandma's attic. Just like, yeah, I think he said that she like forgot to give it to someone as a Christmas present or something. Or like forgot it was up there. Yeah, that's so crazy. Like, I don't even know if I'd want to sell it at that point. I'd probably just want to keep it just to say I had an original NES in the package. I have a decent amount of pretty rare stuff, but it's like a lot of Star Wars collectible rare stuff. I don't really have a lot of rare video games. I mean, an NES, I don't think an NES is that rare. I had the collector's edition Zelda that has like the Wind Waker demo on it. I'm not sure if that counts as rare. But I have like a lot of Star Wars action figures that were like one-time releases and stuff like that. Alright, man. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, and I appreciate the sub. Dampe is on screen. Yeah, dude, I'm saving it 100%. Like, equip swapping takes forever to get. Like, once you get the rhythm of equip swap, you can do it without even thinking. It's really hard to get the rhythm of equip swap. It's a frame perfect trick. If you're on GZ, use frame advance. I recommend using frame advance to try to time it. Alright, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I am keeping my systems. I have no intentions of selling them right now. Yeah, once you start getting the rhythm down, it's good. Like, something really funny is, I've told the story a couple times before. My cousin is 8 years old, and he's a massive Mario fan, and I have a lot of Mario games. Like, I grew up with SM64. I have Super Mario World, Super Mario Bros, Super Mario Kart 64, so I invited him to come over and play some of my Mario games since he's really into Mario Odyssey. I was telling him about how I actually played the game that the SM64 skin in Mario Odyssey is from. So I invited him over to play that. He played SM64 for like, probably less than 5 minutes, and he decided he didn't like it. I was like, dude, do you understand how mind-blowing this was? A 3D Mario game, do you understand how insane that was? And now he's like, yeah, I don't really like this a whole lot. I was like, dude, I can't even tell you how many hours I spent playing this game as a kid. Not even doing anything productive, just like long jumping around and stuff. Alright, man, I'll play some ear rape for you. I got some good stuff printed out. I got some good stuff picked out. Hope you like pig calling. One thing I did think that he said was super funny is like I turned on my N64 and it immediately started. And he's like, wait, it didn't have to update or anything? I was like, lol. Kids that are getting into video games have no idea. Like, have no idea what gaming is like without updates. Yeah, dude, updates. We didn't even know what that was. I don't usually play a song at the end. I thought about playing like a really hype song at the end, but I haven't picked one out. If you have a choice, I'll play it on the Ganon split. Keep in mind, Ganon takes like 5 minutes on N64 though, so I can play it like when the fight starts or something. Yeah, dude, it's like PS2. You got this really cool PS2 game at GameStop. Bob on Battlefield. All right, I'll find it and play it. Hopefully, I remember to. I will definitely do that. It's like you get this really hype PS2 game from GameStop, and you're like reading the manual on the way home. You get home, you put it in, and you spend all night playing it. You don't get home, spend 2 hours installing the updates, 30 minutes actually updating, and then you can play it like the next morning. You beat it in like one night. Like, like a real kid. That's the thing that sucks the most about video games today. Oh yeah, for sure. The breadth of online gaming today is insane. Like my cousin, he's like in his 30s. He just got a PS4, and we were talking about it because I have a PS4 too. We were talking about it. He's like, yeah, I might hook it up and try to play it tonight. I was like, nah, if you're gonna hook it up tonight and plan to play it. Hook it up tonight and plan. Hook it up tonight and turn it on and let it update and plan to play it tomorrow. I played games before updates were a thing. That's all I have. Don't take this away from me. I actually do have a fishing emote. I'll put it in chat in a second. When the big fish decides to troll me. Sadly, it's tier 3. It was the only place that I could put it. This dude was a really good emote. Interesting. He had a good fishing. Yeah, dude, I just gotta get partner to get some emote slots. I think I average like I just like mess around and check my average viewers on the path to partner. Okay. Baronade was probably the hardest boss for me to get really good at. It took me so long to get good at Baronade. And I have like, I think I had like 4.6 or something like that average viewers. So we're like 1/15 of the way there. This RBA right here is really dumb because the bugs can push you. Like the bugs actually have a hitbox and can push you away from the bomb and mess it up. Because you have to be a specific distance from the bomb for it. I probably should have dumped after I had used the bomb to kill the thing, because now I just got 20 bombs and wasted one. That's cool. I didn't think I threw it in. I guess I did. I was about to say, usually it kills it by the time I get around here. Alright, well the time I saved from that fast RBA was just negated. Want a realistic bug collision. I know, dude, it's next level. Yeah, the collision with Link is so obnoxious. It's like that's why I try to do it parallel to the soil patch so they run to the side. If you do it like facing the soil patch or facing away from it, they can like run towards the soil patch and not throw you off. It took me a while to realize that, actually. Alright, so that... I almost swung the stick there. I was like mashing stick. What do you mean? What was that? Yeah, that was Rudo's bottle. I have all 4 bottles. I RBA'd the 3rd bottle and got the Poe bottle, and then got the Epona bottle, or Talon's bottle. So the Rudo bottle, you don't get a cutscene for it, it just goes to your inventory. Because you already have 4 bottles, or 4 bottle slots filled. So you just hear the little clink sound. Clink probably isn't a great way to describe the sound. But that's why I did the RBA there, because I don't have a bow anymore. The Rudo's bottle went in my first slot and overrid the bow. So these are all the bomb chews I'll have for the rest of the run. This will be more than enough. See, Rudo's bottle. Does VC not do that? Or does VC actually like get the bottle animation? What do you mean, what happens if all bottles are full? Good backflip. Oh, dude. Dude, please tell me you did. Please tell me you subbed to Bathrobe Dwayne. Oh my gosh, this is perfect. If all the bottles are full, it'll go in the first bottle slot either way. Patched, Monk S. Like, there was a Poe in my first bottle slot, and it overrid the Poe. It'll go in the first bottle slot either way. Is that it? Dude, yes it is! I love Bathroom 1 Jam. It's such a good emote. It's perfect because Dwayne is my boy. I'm practically famous. He follows me on Twitter. But, what's up, man? If you use frame advance on GZ, then it makes it a lot easier. Like, if you look up a video by Exodus shows like a frame by frame breakdown. What a clip swap. Squash. Use him as a footrest. Yeah, just a clip swap, no big deal. Actually, I can probably find that video by Exodus right now. I'm save working here. It's the video I used to learn it. Actually, it was ass. It was ass. Not giving proper credit. Monk S. I think it was ass at least. I mean, there's a 3-minute video by him. I'm sure that would be him. I'm in another tab, I can't see chat. Oh my gosh, that was so early. I will flip back when I play Saria's song. Or when I'm waiting on the bugs to dig. Oh, that was too early too. Don't laugh at my over-convoluted setup. I'm sure you are. you go. That's a good video. That should be the video that shows it frame by frame. It's 3 minutes, so I'm assuming that it is. If you just Google like equip swap Ocarina of Time. Hey. I gotta put my own personal flair. No problem. And if that doesn't have the frame by frame thing, Exodus is. It's my own personal flair, dude. Gotta make sure nobody steals my strats. And I make sure nobody steals my strats by making them absurdly slow. Like, I was practicing that mega flip and I just like, I don't know what it was, dude. I just couldn't get it. Like, I just could not get that to save my life. I haven't been able to get it to work without that setup. Like, I seriously haven't been able to get it to work without that setup, man. If you like that setup, you're gonna love the setup I do to get the heart piece on top of the pillar. If you haven't seen it, stick around through the frog minigame and you'll get to. It's pretty sick. Yeah, dude, he's gonna hate it when he gets to Poe dupes. Just find all the Poes, dude. Just finding the Poes. Finding the Poes. We're gonna bring it back. This is the year of finding Poes. Dude, it's impossible to play songs quickly for the frogs. It's actually insane. My problem with Podoops is like, once you get the Podoop once, you can kind of get into a rhythm where you get the rest of them pretty easily. But sometimes I have a problem just getting it once, and then once I get it once, it's not too hard. Since you're doing them all in rapid succession, it's easy to like get into a rhythm of it. Yeah, if you equip something, you're too late, and if you don't equip, and if your cursor doesn't even move there, then you're too early. I like forgot the song for a second. Alright, want to see the most metal setup ever. sick as that. Son of a fucking bitch. Oh my gosh, I was in the middle of diving. Son of a bitch. Dude, I really fucking hate that jumps. I should just go back to the old strat of bomb hovering over the fence. Yeah, dude, only 90s kids remember the 244 key streams. Gosh, this was terrible. I was honestly thinking about just like streaming on my laptop, not even mentioning it. Just like when someone asks about it, be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Or it must be your internet. I streamed in 240. It was either 244 or 288 for like a year. Wait, why am I equipping bomb shoes? I don't even need them. Got a rhythm. Nice. Sad thing is, PB did the exact same thing. Except it like did the jump slash and then got hit by the Octorok mid jump slash. Yeah, dude, already ZFG, better watch out. Oh man, Dampe's coming up in a couple minutes. Just gotta grab the spooky mask really quick and then we'll be on our way. I have a notebook next to me just for keeping tally marks of it. I've gotten here and forgotten to sell this ball mask before. Yeah, man, you're good now. Equip swap was the one thing holding you back. Yeah, like once you get in a rhythm with equip swap, you can do it just without even thinking. But don't try to do equip swap on Majora's Mask and then immediately go back to Ocarina of Time, because Majora's Mask equip swapping is just it's so oh man, it's different. It is so different. Or at least don't expect to be good at it if you switch back and forth. Because Majora is the equip swap in the two games like night and day. Yeah, dude, you better watch out. ZFG's coming for us. Or, oh, yeah, ZFG's coming for us. Missed the last note. We are 0.8 seconds ahead. Let's go. Yeah, if you want to find the Majora's Mask leaderboard, just like go to the OT Extras extension. You'll find it there. Like if you like saying the MM is a ROM hack could actually be really convincing. Because it uses a lot of the same sprites and stuff like that, and like the same character models and all of that. And it even uses some of the same masks. Well, actually, I think it only uses the bunny hood. I think the only one it reuses is the bunny hood. Oh yeah, Mask of Truth, Goron Mask, Zora Mask. Alright, first try. So it begins. You little bastard. The only thing I thought was really dumb about Majora's Mask is that you could use all of the items as child that Ocarina of Time said that you were too young to use. Like hookshot, bow, your shield, any other stronger sword. What are some other things? I think those are the main things. Ooh. But still, that's only like a really minor thing. I still really enjoy Majora's Mask. I think it's a really good game. I play through it on stream kind of frequently. Play through once in a while. I only play through it on the Japanese version. I'm not about to go without power crouch stabs. You should, dude. It's really good. Majora's Mask is a good game. I only ever beat it all masks, because I'm not going to take on Majora without the Fierce Deity Mask. I think my favorite thing about Majora's Mask is how the Majora fight, it seems like it's made to be stupid hard without the Fierce Deity Mask. Like, it seems like it's designed to be hard if you haven't gotten all the masks. Which I think is pretty funny. Because with the Fierce Deity Mask, it's literally just spamming B. I mean, of course you gotta deal with the RNG of the masks and stuff like that, but... I mean, still, that's not really a big deal when you have the Fierce Deity Mask. Also, I hope I'm not spoiling anything for you. If I'm spoiling anything for you, I'll stop. But yeah, man, you should play it. I highly recommend it. Know a decent portion of the game. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's a super cool game. My favorite thing about the game is like all the lore behind it. Majora's Mask has like a super in-depth story. And it focuses heavily on story elements, which I think is pretty cool. And it has like a decent amount of callbacks to Ocarina of Time, but not a whole lot. Not really enough that you'll miss out by not playing Ocarina of Time first, but I mean, you can't really play Majora's Mask without playing Ocarina of Time first. At least that's what I found about it. That it kind of made it more fun if you played Ocarina of Time first. Because you like got some of the references. That's 10. I think before you play any 3D Zelda, you should play Ocarina of Time. Because a lot of the 3D Zeldas have like little callbacks to Ocarina of Time. even if they're not intentional. Like if you played Ocarina of Time, like, oh, I've seen that before in that game or something like that. 12. I really want to play through Twilight Princess on stream. I've been playing through Wind Waker on stream, and I'm trying to 100% it. I never actually 100% it when I played through it. I never 100% of Majora's Mask either, because it had a bunch of really dumb mini games. And I never 100% of Twilight Princess either. I really want 100% that, because Twilight Princess is a good game. I mostly like it because I think the Twilight Princess renditions of Zelda, Link, and Ganondorf are my favorite from any Zelda game. I think they look really cool. Never made it past the Great Deku Tree. Same here, dude. This is the first time I've made it past Deku Tree in a hop. Yeah, it's super good, man. I love it. But what's up, Ichigo Panchi? Sorry if I butchered your name. How are you tonight? Well, it's night for me. It's 12:54 a.m. for me. $16? Dude, what the hell? Procrastinating studying, nice. I'm doing the same thing. I have a exam in advanced organic chemistry at 11 a.m. I am doing the exact same thing. What was that, 16th try? Not bad. So that's... That was 17th. That was 17th. Oh, Diffie Q. I never had to take Diffie Q. Wish I had. Might have helped more with quantum mechanics and physics. But I never had to take it, so bet your ass I didn't. Oh yeah, same to you, man. Diffie Q sounds hard. Cal 2 was as high as I had to go, and Cal 2 kicked my ass, so you bet that's where I stopped. Good at math in high school, but I got to college and math did not like me so much anymore, man. In fact, math hated me. Especially Cal 2. Yeah, man, bio does the same to me. I fucking hate biology. I went into college as pre-med, and I was done with that, and I found out in one semester I didn't want to do that. Hated biology. But I really enjoy organic. Then I took quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics was awesome. I hated physics. Physics 1 and Physics 2 were not fun. I had good professors, but I just didn't really enjoy the class. Quantum mechanics, I fucking loved. It was great. Good RNG. I haven't gotten bad RNG on this in a long time. Mechanical engineering, that sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I just graduated in December. I'm taking a class. It's back. Yeah, physics 2. I wasn't a fan of physics 2. Physics 2 was electricity and magnetism, like optics and all of that foolishness. And I took calculus base, so it kicked my ass. Yeah, I barely got out. And organic chemistry almost kept me from it. Organic chemistry was like the hardest class I took in college. Brutal. I had a really good professor. The professor's like one of the best I've ever had, but I just didn't study as much as I should have. I got a 70 on the dot, so I'm not sure if he rounded me up or not since he knew I was graduating in the fall. I feel like he did. I got a 70.00, but I also feel like he didn't because he's not the type that would round you up. He's the type of teacher that, oh, you got a 69, you didn't study hard enough, or something like that. I'm not sure. I made it out, I don't give a shit. Give me whatever grade he wants as long as I don't have to take the class. But given the chance, I would go back and do it again. Because I could have done so much better. The lab was hard. The lab of that class was horrible, though. The lab of that class was like the hardest lab I've ever taken. It was merciless. Well, he was merciless. It wasn't so bad. His expectations were bad. They were high. Oh, it would have. But the thing is, looking back at my performance in the class, I 100% deserved to fail. Because I did not do as well in that class as I should have. Thought I got a ground jump there. I could have done way better, so I mean, if he failed me, I would have been pissed about it, but I would have 100% deserved it. But I'm very glad he didn't. Like, I was so crushed. I studied so hard for the third exam, dude. So hard. I got like a 20-something on it. Dude, I got that grade back. I was like, just fail me out, please. Put me out of my misery. The third exam was our last exam, except for the final. Made like a 50-something on the first one, a 60-something on the second one, and a 29 on the third one. The first one was a free grade. I mean, he gave us a study guide for it, and like a practice exam. But the thing was, he said, I wouldn't focus too hard on the practice exam, because that's a lot of that's a mistake a lot of people make. The real exam's not going to be like that. And I was like, alright, I just won't study the practice exam. Well, just a second. The exam was literally a practice exam with different numbers. I got that exam, I was fuming, dude. I was so pissed. Oh my gosh, I was mad. And it's like, if I had studied the study guide, I could have gotten an A on that test, no problem. No problem. He handed you a passing grade on the first exam. The second and third exam, you had to work your ass off for. But the first exam, he gave it to you on a silver platter. But then he told us it wouldn't be anything like that. Plus, studying for the third exam was super brutal because I just had some minor surgery thing on my toe and I was on steroids for that. And steroids, and like taking steroids just make it like freaking hell, dude. Oh my gosh, taking steroids, I hated it. I was just like I would have to take them every morning and every evening, and dude, it just made going through the day so brutal. Not because my foot was sore or anything, just because steroids make you just feel like shit in general. but I passed. I didn't care. I could have done much better, but I'm satisfied with what I did. Or I'm not satisfied with what I did. I am content with what I did. Alright, man. Sounds good. Good luck. Ironically, I did better in quantum mechanics, even though quantum mechanics was the math behind inorganic. Like, inorganic and quantum mechanics went kind of hand in hand. Like, quantum mechanics was pretty much the math behind inorganic, except, I mean, we went a little heavier on the math, so we didn't talk about everything. Pretty much beat the hell out of Schrodinger's equation. And we talked about Schrodinger's equation in inorganic and like for like maybe like half an hour. That's being generous. I did much better in quantum mechanics. I came close to an A in quantum mechanics. I was so close. Dampe was 17 probably. Now we've got Ocarina minigame coming up. So feel free to play along in chat. Gosh, really? Hey, I appreciate the follow. Gosh. Awesome. Shit posters. Trust issues. You give me trust issues. Shoutouts to Drake and Josh. 90th try feels bad, man. That would be so hype if I got 90th try, like I wouldn't even be mad. Down, not A. Agent. We got it, baby, let's go. Second try. That is some time loss. Oh, dude, let's go. Straight in. Oh man, dude. I'm gonna pause buffer dot skip. If we pause buffer dot skip, that's a lot of time save. I messed up dot skip a lot, so I'm just gonna pause buffer swordless. Straight in. Yeah, I've never heard. ISG to kill this Quasala. Hype strat. Good angle. Yeah, this is gonna be all from Ocarina minigame. And I'll try the ground clip Zora's Domain like twice. If I don't get it, then I'm just gonna go the long way. I use a super long setup, just like with everything else. It like threw me off for a second what the equips were supposed to be, because that's not what's usually on the buttons. Off. Fuck off. This ground, like, I get the hard part, no problem. Like, well, I pulled out the bomb and waited a little too long to jump because I thought I was too close to the hole. But I get the first part no problem. The ground jumps me every time. Every time. Never fails. That's probably like one of my favorite strats in 100%. Second trip to the Deku Tree is so cool. It should only take like a minute and a half, optimally. Between a minute and a half. I don't think I'll ever understand killing the Skulltula. Yep, a little more than a minute and a half, but it would have been better if I hadn't had to kill the Skulltula manually with the bomb. That's kind of a respectable time. Alright, so now we're gonna pause buffer dot skip and save like a minute. Say what you want about me pause buffer again. Really? Are you gonna jump? Oh, really? Are you gonna, like... There you go. What I've been trying to do. Jeez. That was very close to not working. Oh, I meant to do this on. I meant to do that. Pause buffer, but I did not. Alright. Not fantastic, but not bad. Alright, we'll see how this ground clip goes. I hope Mr. Axel Larson is watching this setup. Yep, we're in Adult 2. Mirror Shield is going to be a big split though. Mirror Shield is pretty much going to decide the run. Mirror Shield is probably the hardest thing in Adult 2. Except for this fucking Mega Flip. I shit you not, this is the worst Mega Flip in the game. Every time. Early every time. I have to play Sun Song. There's no big deal. I am very surprised that worked. I thought I pressed A too late. Don't forget to turn it day. I need it to be day here. I need it to be night here for a Skulltula. And one time I got all the way up to the Skulltula and realized that it wasn't night. That I had taken too long in the ground clip. Alright, so I want... I still don't know how to do that equip up with me. Because I never get to Adult 2. Although, like, just for some perspective, the last run they got this far died to a 40th try Dampe, and the run before that they got this far died to 28th try. So, Dampe hasn't been kind for a while. And Dampe wasn't even kind today, he was just nicer than usual. Nicer than he has been lately. Dampe and Twin Rover are the two great equalizers. Doesn't matter how good you are, you can still get screwed over by RNG. Okay. So I've had a lot of trouble with Mirror Shield. There's this really hard super slide you have to do there. And I've come up with a method to pause buffer it that has worked in practice, and I've gotten it in a run like once. That ROM was already dead, I was just trying it to see if it worked. So it's worked out for me so far. I don't know if I'm ready to give it a complete stamp of approval. I'm still kind of shaky on it. But I mean, if it even works any % of the time, I mean, before I used to just like super slide and just I didn't try to time anything because I didn't really understand the trick a whole lot. But I've done a lot of messing around with it. It's probably the trick I've put the most work into in the entire run. I've put a lot of work into a lot of these tricks, but Mirror Shield is probably the one I've put the most into. That's after I lost a run that was very far ahead. Like it was double digits far ahead, and then it died to Mirror Shield. Wrong oops. Basically, once we get out of, if we get out of Spirit Temple ahead, then the rest of the run is more doable. Spirit Temple is a massive choke point, though. If I'm gonna choke anywhere in Adult 2, it's Spirit Temple. There are some other places that are really difficult, but for some reason, Spirit Temple is just super hard for me. Guess we gotta grab the big Oron sword really quick and then we'll be off. Actually, big Oron sword and then. Not a good start. I'm pretty sure you can make it over to this rock without jump slashing, but jump slashing makes me feel better. So I do it. There we go. There's 3 day to night to day transitions. Alright, so here's another strat that I came up with to avoid quick spinning. Get your notepads out for this one. Just backwalk into it with a bomb. It actually worked. It's actually faster with a bomb chew, but this part is faster with bombs. So I purposely just use a bomb. Alright. Well, old strat. Ooh, a bomb drop. Never have too many bombs for Spirit Temple. Alright. So if you were gonna monk ass anywhere in the entire run, it would be here. This is the deciding split. Get this, then there is a much higher chance of the run finishing. Not guaranteed, but there is a much higher chance of the finishing. You're not starting out to me. It's room. This room is so annoying to do optimally. Like, it's seriously beyond annoying to do optimally. Like, normally you're supposed to have Long Shot, Din's Fire, and Ferora's Wind equipped, but I purposely leave bombs equipped and just an extra equip here, just to kill those two keys with a bomb. Like, the only reason I leave bombs equipped is those two keys wall. Because they start flying around the room, it can make things a lot more hectic. Alright, here it is. Here's the trick. The trick is killed so many runs. So many. Honestly, way more than I would care to admit. Yeah, I thought so. Thought that was a bit too close. Well, looks like the strat works. But it's not over yet. It is not over yet. Nowhere near over. It's not over until we get the mirror shield. I actually got that clip. My gosh, it's been so long. It has been so long since I've gotten that clip. Alright, so I want that, that, that. Oh man, look at this. A gold mirror shield split. Freaking PogChamp, please. Or PogU or Pog or whatever the current PogChamp is. My gosh, dude. That is like a once in a lifetime thing. That was so good. Alright, I think the strat works. Because that was the strat. Pause buffering it was the strat. But I like came up with a method for pause buffering it. I need to make a tutorial for it because when I was first learning this, there was nowhere on the internet, even today, that is documented that even exists. Like I have not been able to find anything about it, like strat. If we keep up on this pace, then we can probably get a sub 540. So I've got 3 minutes and 1080, like just if I get that, just like if I get the wrong word. That's 3 minutes right there. If I have a decent cannon fight. We are going to lose a little bit of time on warp back to FW, but we're also going to gain some time on it. Time loss will give us so much more time save. So having this boss key skip back to back with back to back with the mirror shield super slide is pretty rough. This boss key skip is pretty tough. At least I find it tough. It's not really hard. I just find it tough. I mean, like, even if no matter where this run dies, dude, I'm so glad I got the mirror shield because I got to find out that the strat would even get a gold split with it. I'm just super hyped about that alone. I had a run die to statue climb not too long ago. Whoa, backflip. Thank you. We do not backwalk there. That is a big no-no. That's probably the hardest part of statue climb. And you really don't have to line up right there, but I like to. Yeah, this is what screwed me plenty of times before. I've gotten screwed many times by this method. I had a run die here before as well. Yep. doing the exact same thing. If I got it first try, that would have been cool because that was a super good statue climb. But I have an abnormally good amount of bombs here. Oh my gosh, don't roll, don't. Oh my gosh, that was almost bad. That was almost very bad. Looks okay. It's pretty good. Feels okay, man. Alright, so the run should be finishing up in about an hour, maybe hour and a half. Somewhere between an hour and a half. Ideally, it would be finishing up like right now. Hopefully one day it will be finishing up like right now. Today is not that day. The one annoying thing about this Oski skip is that you have to unequip iron boots. You can equip iron boots during the mega flip, but there is a 1 frame window to do so. There is a 1 frame window for you to unequip iron boots if you want to. Okay. That was dumb of me. That was 100% my fault. We're not supposed to be watching this cutscene. I just wanted to give you guys a taste of like what the lore is like in this game. It's for the fans. This is not a good twin robot. Bad start. Bad start. Gosh, really? Really? Oh my gosh, you might be too close. Okay, good. I did that with no lining up whatsoever. That's pretty cool. This twin Nova started out super bad, but shaping up to not be terrible. I mean, okay, I shouldn't have put my fucking mouth. Damn it. Shouldn't have said anything. Alright, I'm just gonna shut up now. Yeah, I got 4 cycles. There's a 5th cycle you can get there that's random. It's kinda retarded. Alright, time for everyone's favorite cutscene. Stupid fucking input display, dude. So annoying. Still working. Okay, why am I mashing through the text? Can't advance any text here. If you're learning this category, always remember to get this heart piece. That's like the easiest heart container in the game to forget. Because it's so out of the way. If I had gotten that cutscene skip, we would be so good right now. I was super close too. I think if I had gotten a vertical slash, I might have gotten it. But I'm not really sure. I think my angle was bad too. Also, that was a super mid-twin Rova fight. Could have been better. Could have been a lot better. Overall, I think it wasn't terrible. Yeah, losing a little over 30 seconds. That's about what I'd expect from missing that cutscene. Missing that cutscene skip. Oh, we've got a lot of time saved on this split. I do need to waste a little time here, though. I need to run into Spirit Temple and grab some magic really quick. The amount of magic I have right now is just a little less than what I need for Shadow Temple. Like, it's barely less than what I need for Shadow Temple. So I'm gonna need to use Nehru's Love. Nehru's Love gets up a good bit of magic. After this, I'm gonna need a long shot, bomb, choose, Nehru's Love. Long shot's already equipped. It's handy. got a super cool strat here developed by Blinny. Made this setup one night when I was practicing it. A run had actually just died in Spirit Temple. I was super sad about it. I was messing around with this. Joking. Alright, whatever. Oh my gosh. Blow the hell up. Damn. I should equip bombs during that mega flip. That would make I should just like do the entire clip during that mega flip. That would probably make it way easier than just like trying to hit the bomb shoot. Trying to hit anything with the big Oron sword is just obnoxious. Where we're gonna save time here is right here. So need to warp back to Ferora's Wind later, and I forgot that in PB, which loses like a minute. Alright man, I hope to see you back. Good luck with your exam. Drop back by when you can. I usually stream around this time. 8 or so EST. Have a good one. I definitely need to equip bombs. Okay. Good enough. Another cool setup I made up. You backflip 3 times and do 5 side hops right. It puts the like in the perfect position to do that clip. It's like, it's stupid slow. But it works consistently for me. I find it a lot more reliable than just luring the like. Scariest jump in the game. That jump is a lot harder than it looks. That jump is bump ass. That was being Really? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Thank God. Oh yeah, we're saving a lot of time here. Literally just from... All of this time save is coming from setting for Auror's Wind there. And if I had optimized a Nehru's Love movement and equips and stuff like that a lot more, then we could have saved way more. Another strat that Blinny showed me. No, don't you play that Ocarina yet. I don't think so. Alright. Now we just gotta run and grab the boss key really quick. Once Skulltula grab the boss key, then we'll be done with Fire Time. I don't have enough magic, so I'm gonna have to do the old boss key strat. Where you use the free dead freezing to clip through the wall. I don't have enough magic for Din's Fire. I need to route my magic here more effectively. This is the first run I've ever done the Nehru's Love strat in. So I'm not 100% on magic routing yet. Oh my gosh. Oh. Well, that's cool. Thank you. You stand like over here on the far left, the second one won't spawn. Unfortunately, I didn't get over there on time. It already spawned before I got over there. Unfortunately. My favorite thing about Aurora's Wind is that you think it's like the most useless spell when you play this game casually. Once you start like seeing speedruns of this game, you realize that Aurora's Wind is one of the most useful items in the game. Because it eliminates so much backtracking, and you can do so many cool wrong warps with it. The wrong warp into the credits with Aurora's Wind on. I think that's like the coolest thing ever, that such a seemingly useless spell just insanely broken. Fine. I'll use the strat anyways. Whoa, seizure warning. What I should have done is equip Din's Fire on C left. So I could just equip everything on the hover boots equip. Now I've got to pause twice. That magic. Well, that one I tried to stab was arrows. That one doesn't really matter. favorite part. That's one of the main reasons I stay on in 64. Only for that. Try that on PC, it won't work. Or GameCube. Top tier strat. Could have been better. Actually, that went really well. The cutscene skip would have made it better, but I'm so inconsistent with the cutscene skip, it would just waste a lot of time from setting it up, and I probably wouldn't get it anyways. We are almost even. Only lost under a second. This isn't a long cutscene, but the main reason you want to skip this cutscene is this part. The little, oh, you must go to the Temple of Time thing. Also, skipping the cutscene with Sun Song turns it to night, which is useful where I'm about to go, which is Lake Hylia. So I'll be going there right now to grab Skulltula. Grab a Skulltula, 5 arrows, a couple heart pieces, Scarecrow's song. And we'll be done in Lake Hylia. On to Gerudo Valley. Equips in this part are kind of annoying to work out. In case you've seen the hookshot jump and are wondering why I'm not doing it, it's because it actually loses time if you pause buffer it a lot, and I have to pause buffer the collection delay a lot. I'm not that good at it, and I usually don't end up getting it anyway. So it's faster to just run over here and get Scarecrow's song and Scarecrow's song up there. I didn't believe that until Blaney told me. He's like, you know, this is super slow, right? Like, really, man? Come on. Takes away from me. that was really slow, by the way. I should have done a mega flip closer to the middle. Would have been much faster. Super bad at backwalk super slides, but well, that never had a chance. That spacing was awful. Like, that seriously didn't have a chance. Oh man, that was definitely getting. Scarecrow song is so annoying to play with alternating buttons. It's also kind of annoying to hit from the ground. Alright, so now we just need 2 heart pieces. And we are off to Gerudo Valley. And to do a lot in Gerudo Valley. Gerudo cards, some Skulltulas, heart pieces, quiver. And after that, Fire Temple, then finish up Water Temple. All work. The run is not over. This run does not end until the last hit on Ganon. There is no part of the end that's free. Adult 2 is tough. Like, Child 2 is pretty fast paced, but it's like the calm before the storm. Storm, man, because Adult 2 goes from 0 to 100. I want to grab that magic. Like, instantly. Fire arrows equipped right. I will equip them later. Hookshotting ladders is so finicky. And it's kind of funny that some of the ladders in the game aren't even hookshotable, and some are. And it's just completely random which ones are and aren't. Or it seems just completely random which ones are and aren't. Like some ladders that are wooden, that are like look wooden, can't be hookshotted. This is a pretty cool strat to get in here. Although ledge cancel. I used to have to do a weird clip, like some really dumb clip in there called a weird clip. And I posted in Discord I was having a lot of trouble with, and Fig showed me this strat that I had never heard of before. Or I'd heard of ledge canceling, but not this use of it. To get past that rock, and my mind was like blown. It was insane. I'm actually gonna equip them down there, because I'll probably need to play some song. Let's do an arrow. Bonk. Yeah, it turned night super early. I'm definitely gonna have to play Sun Song here. Without a doubt, because I need it to be night when I go into Gerudo Fortress as well. First couple of Skulltulas. And night lasts about 2.5 minutes. I want to say it's around 2.5 minutes. 2.5, 3 minutes. I've never timed it, I've just heard people say that. So I could be off base. We're saving a lot of time here from that ledge cancel. I got that ledge cancel first try, which I don't think I did in PB. That's pretty nice. It's gonna be pretty hard to save time on this split. I think I had some good I always want to call the guards pirate fights for some reason. Even though that's in Majora's Mask. It's really weird that I always want to call them pirate fights. Alright, didn't get ISG there. Not starting off the fight too strong. No big deal. You can just use a glitchless strat to get him. That strat's stupid easy, by the way. You just get in the corner and hookshot the ceiling and they jump into the torch. And you crouch stab the wall because they're programmed to dodge the blade of your sword, but the hilt of your sword has the hitbox as well. So the hilt of your sword is doing the damage like on the backswing from it. Which pretty much just lets you take him out instantly. Which is very nice. So ideally I would kill him with ISG, but I tried to get ISG off of talking to the guy, and I didn't get it that time. So that's just the fast backup. That's actually what glitchless does, is their strat. Or at least it was the last time I saw a glitchless run. I'm sure they still do that, but I'm not sure. In a perfect world, I would have had the hook shot. Pirate's eyesight. Gosh, I'm just gonna keep being pirate every time. Got ISG there, good. Hopefully I can have a good pirate fight. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna keep calling him pirates. That was almost perfect. The only way it could have been better is if she had died when I side hopped. But I got the key as soon as she died, so that's really good. That kind of makes up for it, so... Had one good fight. Even if the other two were terrible, we had one good one. Oh my gosh. I just kind of get in this corner and spam jump slashes and it works just fine. Works well enough. So one more fight, and we will be on to archery. Scudo archery can be kind of tough. I have to use the pots. I'm not good enough to spam arrows at the target. Got ISG there. That's very good. Oh my gosh, that was terrible. It's terrible. Turn away from them and throw them. Like you can't hit them with the nuts if you're looking at them, but if you like throw the nuts to the side, then it hits them. It's the same with Dark Link. If you throw the nuts to the side of Dark Link, they'll stun him like normal. That's something I never knew until I started speedrunning this game. Also, the Gerudo wears the same. The Gerudo shirt color is the same as your tunic color. That's pretty funny. It also flashes red and blue with the bomb. Like the tunic flashes with as the bomb flashes. That's pretty funny. Alright, so I normally like to try a Hess here. Bad at backwalk Hessing though. Try it one more. Oh yeah, that didn't have a chance. Alright. I'll just super slide then. Super slide. The super slide and the Hess are the same speed. A Hess just lets you change your name. So Hessing is generally more useful. The super slides work just as well. I need to equip this, this, this. Equipping literally everything. Changing up every equip except for Goron Sword. The claim check for a pretty cool strat in Fire Temple. Hopefully I'll get it. It's kind of tough. At least I find it kind of tough. It's not terribly hard itself. But I do find it kind of inconsistent, or at least I'm inconsistent with it. The strat in itself is pretty consistent. I'm good at it. I just kind of mash the button and hope I get it. Hope it gets it. Dude, that was pretty good. Oh my gosh. That was good. Oh, I don't need it. I've already gotten 1,000. I could have just burned all. I should have just burned all of them on the way around. Should be my last heart. I know exactly which one I forgot. I'll run and grab it. I forgot the scrub. So that was my last heart. I just had to run and get one more really quick. And I know exactly which one I missed. It's the one that I'm most likely to miss if I ever miss one. Like if I ever miss one, it's usually there's a 99% chance it's the scrub. We are gonna lose some time. So I'll need to delete that split. That's some artificial time save. So I'll need to re-equip bombs and hover boots. And head back to Hyrule Field really quick. Oh. If we do Fire Temple optimally, well, probably won't even lose that much time. I think I had a bad Fire Temple. Hug the wall over here. You hit that ledge straight on, then it can make you drop here. It'll kill the Hess. That is a feels bad, man. That happens. So yeah, if I ever miss a heart piece, it's this one. That's why I saved so much time there. I didn't get this one. Oh wait. I probably should have just equipped the hook shot there. That was dumb. Alright, that's our last heart. The last two hearts are going to come from Morpha and Bovaccia. Alright, so now I need to re-equip. Yes. What's kind of funny about this is that the Goron tunic is only optimal to equip for one Hess here that I don't even do. It's only optimal to equip for a Hess that I don't even do. You can do everything else without it, no problem. Oh, we got it, cool. Nice. So that turns my camera behind to look behind me, so Druidian never loads. This is like a 45-second cutscene. It's insane. So this is where we're gonna kind of balance out that time that we lost from going to get that heart. Like that right there is gonna save us a good bit of time. The rest of Fire Temple is pretty normal. Have to do a little RVA before the hammer, but the rest of Fire Temple is pretty much how you normally do Fire Temple. At least how you normally do this. There are some sequence breaks. But there's no terribly new tech in Fire Temple. This is the Hess that you would normally equip. This is the Hess that it's fast to equip for on you. You would Hess all the way across this room. But I don't do that because I'm very bad at Hessing, and this Hess is pretty. Because the Goron tunic, you take damage much more slowly with the Goron tunic on, so it's like barely enough time to get a Hess. If you get up there fast enough, the keys can like push you onto the ledge. That's always really nice. Sadly, he knocked me down there. I was hoping I would target right there. Such luck. We're gonna kill this guy both to get him out of the way. It's nice that he drops some magic. I like to pause buffer this clip because it's kind of precise. There's like a either 5 or 7 frame window for you to hold left. And if you're late, then you fall out of bounds. You have to Ferora's wind back up. That's not really fun to do at all. Also, I hope the coughing isn't super loud for you guys. My throat's been kind of hurting lately. I seem to have been coughing a lot lately. Should have pulled out the bomb way earlier. There's this really cool Hess you can do through the boulder maze. It's like the coolest thing you've ever seen in any speedrun ever. But it's really hard. And I'm really bad at backwall Hessing, so I don't even go for it. Oh yeah, we're losing quite a bit here. Just for that stupid scrub thing. Had to go back for the scrub heart piece. Unfortunate, but just need to go all the way back down Fire Temple for one Skulltula. This is like the most out of the way Skulltula in the entire game. It's a good thing Ferora's wind is Ferora's wind. At least let him hit me. So he'll run away. Damn it! I held shield. Ugh. I just tried to use the C stick, and the funny thing is I'm not even on a GameCube controller, I'm on an N64 controller. I tried to spin the camera, see where the last torch slug was, and I don't even have a C stick. No, you don't, bastard. Oh my gosh, dude, Scarecrow's song is too hard. Way too hard. Apparently this split was bad in PvE, not sure why. I don't really remember. It's been so long since I actually got PvE. I have a list of time saves and time losses in my route doc. I don't have my route doc open right now. I like to make a list of my time losses and time saves so I know what to expect and get at what points it would be okay to reset and at what point there's no point in continuing. wait, no, I need to set for Wars Wind, set for Wars Wind, set for Wars Wind. If I forget that, that is a massive time loss. That is super bad if I forget for Wars Wind here. Need his Master Sword. Bombs. What's really dumb about Flare Dancer is actually weak to Master Sword instead of Bigoron Sword. Like, Bigoron Sword does less damage than Master Sword. I think GMAC was saying that it's because Flare Dancers are like children of Ganon or something. I have no idea how true that is. GMAC's like really into Zelda lore, so I trust him. That's weird. It's the first time I've ever seen the door do that. I actually have a lot of bombs here. I'm surprised I have this many bombs. Usually I'm in like the single digits, I know. I mean, I'm gonna RBA bombs up here, so my bomb count doesn't really matter. That's why I'm so surprised I have so many. Usually I'm super careless with bombs. Bomb count doesn't really make a big difference. Because right up here I will be getting some more. Alright, so I'm gonna need that. Hopefully I don't get the troll angle here. Some places on this wall you can get where the wall will like block your view of Link so you can't tell what frame you're on, and it's super obnoxious. It makes it a lot harder to get the RBA, or to get the bottle on B. Also, the spiral is pretty monk ass. It's faster to roll along it, but I don't. If you fall here, that's pretty bad. You don't have Ferora's Wind to get you back up. I mean, at that point, you would just cancel Ferora's Wind. And then just eat the time loss later, because there's no way to get back up there. Alright. Now we've got Light Arrow cutscene. So if you want to go to the bathroom, get something to eat, drink, take a shower, take a nap, now is your chance. I would do something as well, but you have to mash text through this cutscene, so I'm trapped. Yeah, dude, we got a run going. I've just been kind of like babbling on about the run for the past hour and a half. 17th try Dampe. Same here, dude. Well, I slept until like 2 o'clock today. Because I was so exhausted when I went to bed last night. It was insane how tired I was. So we've only got about half an hour left of the run. But if I don't get Water Temple cutscene skip, the run is dead. There's no way I can come back from that. So that'll be a feels bad, man, if I miss that. Yeah. I woke up at 2 and pretty much played a lot of Sunshine today. Studied a little bit for that exam tomorrow. Or today, in like 9 hours. Actually close to like 8 hours. So I'll probably do is leave for school at like 5 or so and just get there and study until 11. I would love to do well on this test, even though I think I feel like I'm gonna do well on it. Too worried. Interesting. I have never seen this account before. Account created February 12th, 2019. Interesting. Well, thanks for the reminder. Wish I didn't have to mash text during this cutscene. You didn't have to mash text during this cutscene, it would be so much more bearable. You could like zone out. Like completely zone out or like walk away and do something. But sadly, no mash text. This isn't like Sunshine where the cutscenes are, you can't do anything to speed them up. I have Ferora's Wind on B, so we are set. Here's where the difficulty starts to take off. Alright. So last time I got here, the run died to a soft lock that I didn't know could happen. So we're not going to mash B in the fairy fountain at all. Like, at all. Alright, that's every Skulltula. Have every Skulltula, every heart piece. You're about to have every fairy upgrade. this is where it happened. Right here. I was mashing B through text that you couldn't even advance. I was like mashing B out of a song for some reason. I accidentally activated Ferora's Wind. Alright, let's see if I can do this dumb clip into Water Temple. That was close. That was very close. Oh dude, we're 0.5 seconds ahead, let's go. There's this really cool super slide you can do through here that I need to learn. This hammer strat is old news. Alright, so I need to get water. If I don't get Water Temple cutscene skip, then I don't think we can get Dampe. That means I had to be super careful about it because I never learned the setup. Now I got myself super nervous about it. Oh my gosh. I got myself super nervous about it. Actually, if I miss it, we might be able to squeeze it out. I'm not gonna worry about that because we're not gonna miss it. Not gonna miss it. We'll be fine. Promise. Decent morph. I was about to say I think PV had a bad morph, but no, PV was a gold. Okay, cool. Fine. That scares the shit out of me every time, dude. Oh man, that scares me. That's all you need to do. Just press warp back as the light fades. Dude, I swear that scares me every time. PB must have had a bad weird shot. The only reason I can think of for all this time lost. Oh, I know what it was from. PB had a bad Volvagia. Because I didn't hit him when he came out of the hole. And he flew around. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Even though I'm sure I had a bad weird shot too. There we go. Nine hits. We are fine. I swear, dude, like the last 6 or 7 splits of this run are terrible. That water temple cutscene skip, which isn't hard, but it's devastating if you fail. 1080. And then right behind that, you got Void Warp. Hardest boss in the game. Ganon is the hardest boss in the game. Don't at me. Alright, so wherever he comes out, I need to hit him. That's exactly what happened in PB, dude. That is exactly what happened. Except, that I was crouch stabbing instead of jump slashing. So you see that split. This split failed 1080. That's how devastating failing 1080 is. You see that. You see best versus PB. That's how bad it is. If you fail it in that way. Alright, so... You guys know the drill. Punk ass. Alright, got that part. My hands are sweating like crazy right now, dude. Dude. One frame. One frame. Please, God. What? Okay, there we go. Oh man, that was scary. Shoutouts to Scion for showing me this strat. Just fucking kill me, dude. Not that strat. Son of a bitch. Went too far. That was fine. That was fine. That was it. But I choked as usual. Yeah, dude. Shoutouts to Scion. Dude. Imagine not getting 1080 2 runs in a row. Gosh, that feels fucking terrible, dude. You're supposed to line up the hilt of the sword with the lock, but I fucked it up as usual. So that means we gotta get the boss key. Well, yeah, that 12 is right. I'm so close to it, dude. I'm so fucking pissed right now. Like, dude, I'm like beyond words right now. I am so over this entire fucking game, dude. That was it. If I had ESS turned before I started moving, that would have been fine. Like that was what I was supposed to do. That was perfectly fine. Do this shit fucking back up. At least the backup is a thing, I guess. Gosh, dude. And Scion Strat works perfectly. I mean, it's 100% fine. I use it every time and it works. Do you mind not fucking climbing? Gosh, dude, I'm so beyond pissed off right now. Sadly, this will be pretty close to a sub 540. '17th try Dampe and failing 1080 again. And I completely missed a heart piece that I had to go back for. I forgot about the scrub heart piece outside of Lake Hylia. I was about to say, where the hell is the warp? Oh yeah, we're losing some time here. And that's the backup. Well, that's unfortunate. '17th try Dampe, failed 1080, almost 5 minutes ahead. I tell you, dude, all of this is from Forest Temple cutscene skip. From Ice Cavern and Forest Temple cutscene skip. Usually I Mash for Roar's win there, but Mash for Roar's win there, then that is devastating. To take it back to Fire Temple. That is just fucking retarded, dude. So. Oh my gosh, dude, if I had warped back to Fire Temple, that would have been some top keck shit, let me tell you. That would have been fantastic. Honestly, dude, if this run ends up PBing, that would be sick. I mean, 17th try Dampe, failed 1080. It's like a total of 7 minutes. Forgetting a heart piece was a minute. Ending up having to watch the Daruni cutscene was... What am I doing? Oh, well. Avoiding out, that's what I'm doing. I tried to turn around. This is the strat. Damn, dude, I'm so sad. I'm so sad right now. That was it, dude. I went through the loading zone, though. I am so sad. Like, I know I shouldn't be because it's just a game. But, like, I made it this far. I honestly can't help but be a little sad. I mean, a PB is a PB, but, I mean... Still, it's kind of feels bad, man. Okay, I hope this puts me at the right coordinates. Should... Well, good bomb. Good bomb. That feels like it's about right. Looks okay. Is it though? Yeah, it's... We're fine. Really? Really? Alright, what the hell ever. Oh my gosh, dude. How terrible. What a fitting end. What a fitting end to But I got the kiss. I got the manual set up. This might come down to Ganon. Oh my gosh, dude, if this comes down to Ganon, that would be fucking terrible. That would be such cancer if this came down to Ganon. Oh, did it autocorrect Pog to Poe? Mine autocorrects to Pog now. Because I use Twitch almost exclusively on mobile, except when I'm streaming. Oh my gosh, dude. Siglemic is signed up to be in a 4-way 120-star race at some random-ass convention. Siglemic has returned! To return the record to its rightful place in its great country. stream before streams 120 star for like a week and then goes back to Type Racer. My file name is C because C gave me the. I got C with 40th try Dampe. Or I got 40th try Dampe with file name C. So I was thinking I might get above 40 with file name C. I'll try N next time, lowercase n. Well, sub 540 is sub 540 is dead. Oh my gosh. I've started to kind of like jump slashing. Did it last run and I think it served me pretty well. But it's way easier to hit Ganon's tail than it looks, man. I didn't realize how easy it was to hit Ganon's tail. I guess as long as you hit like in the general vicinity of his tail, it's fine. With crouch stabs, it's more precise. Could've just used Big Oron Sword ISG, that'll be pretty hype. If the run actually did come down to Ganon, I would actually use Big Oron Sword. That actually used to be the stratum 100%, to use Big Oron Sword to crouch stab. Very long time ago. Alright. Everybody's asleep. So I can play some pig calling contest ear rape. So shoutouts to Axel Larson. Is this even the right direction to hold for Ganon? Here we go. Dude, if this weren't 3 in the morning, I would definitely scream into my mic right now. But I'm pretty sure my dad would have my ass if I did that. GG. G freaking G. Oh man. That was hype. Actually, that was most certainly not hype. Let's see where we were with this. Alright, so we failed 1080. Honestly, not a lot of time lost because BB did that too. But lost a pretty good bit here because I had to go back for a hard piece that I missed. Mirror Shield was god tier, best Mirror Shield I've ever had in my life. Not even shitting you. 17th try Dampe. Notice the drop. Notice the drop in the graph. God tier fishing. Best fishing ever. Seriously insane fishing. That's gonna be hard to beat. Yeah, dude, god tier Mirror Shield. Let me freaking tell you. I had a really bad hover. Dude, that hover was seriously awful. Death Mountain hover was terrible. We got Forest Temple cutscene skip. We lost a lot of time in Jabu because I got that short hop. Ice Cavern could have been better. It was still pretty good. We could have been way more ahead coming out of Ice Cavern. Let's not talk about the early game. Bad early game, but let's not talk about that. gosh, dude. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. So, lost a lot of time to wrong warp because I failed. I had to do double KO. Hey, we had a good escape. That was nice. Nice escape. But bad on wrong warp, bad Zelda, bad Master Sword, bad everywhere, honestly. But I had a really good DC wrong warp. That was good. Everything else was terrible. That's where a lot of our time save is gonna come from. Is early game. Adult 1 was pretty good, honestly. It could have been a lot better, but it was pretty good. Adult 2 was really good. Adult 2 was really good. Had kind of a rough boss key skip. They didn't get the Naburu cutscene skip. Got the new strat in Shadow. Fire arrows was a little rough. Fortress area, I saved so much time there because I missed I missed a heart piece. So I lost the time there, and then I gained the time there, and then I lost it later. Clear 50 was actually really good. That would have been a gold if I had actually split there. Everything else was okay. I had a really good Volvagia. Of course, 1080. It doesn't look like I lost time there because PB didn't get 1080 either. But had a pretty good Void Warp. All in all, 542.26, man. Truly legendary.